Just making sure everything's working right. This thing on? Uh-oh. Don't blur on me now. Don't blur on me now. Hey, you know, I could have a bit more organic control over the sound of this music if I just crank it like this. And then lower it here, right? That's a little too loud still. Let's see, how about like halfway there? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, there. Yeah. Anyway. How y'all doing? Yeah. Your cam got blurry when you beat your mic. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Hey, Chelsea. Delicious. Delicious burp. The camera cannot handle your raw speed. I got a need for speed. Yeah. Garbage. All right, fair enough. You beat your mic, then you beat your meat. You sick boy. If you're ever looking for more, John Graham makes good techno music. I assume I pronounced all of that correctly. Was slow mode always on? Nope. But somebody decided they wanted to continuously spam a particular word over and over and over again. And that word, well, it rhymes with trigger, but it ain't trigger. And so now, slow mode. Idiots ruin everything, do they not? Oh, yes, they do. Why did Paul say he wasn't part of the Dave Rubin interview? I checked it out, and he's clearly there. I don't know. You'd have to ask him, I guess. You know, we shot so many episodes, maybe he just plumb forgot that he was involved. You know what I mean? Is the word digger? Yeah, but don't say that here. Come on. It's a family show, for fuck's sake. Damn Shoops. Fucking Shoops. Idiots are the downfall of man. Deep, poignant, powerful. Hello, baby. Hello, adult. Is it because Paul does a lot of drugs and forgets things? It's probably just because Dave Rubin is so boring that he forgot that he even saw it happen. I don't know. Cynic. You're on thin ice, buddy. Thin ass ice. Thin is the ice. It ain't like a this. It's a like a this. It's a like a this. When is DDND 5 coming out? Who cares about that? Someone just gave me money. $5 says, oh, sorry. Your mom says for $5. Who are some of your least favorite antagonists, guests besides Dave Rubin? Well, Dave Rubin was not an antagonist when he came on DP. We did like a friendly interview with him, but I would say of the people that we did friendly interviews with, he was like the worst and like rubbed me the most wrong way. So I kind of wish we'd been more antagonistic, but whatever. At the time, he was very popular. So it was like, well, you know, we didn't want to alienate any aspect of the audience. There was a lot more emphasis placed on that at that point in my life. It's gotten to the point now where it's just like, no, if I'm going to offend someone, I'm just going to offend them. Oh, you said non-antagonist? You sure did, didn't you? Look at that. Look at it right there on the screen and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really... I mean, I guess, like... I mean, most of the people that I can't think of anyone else that we just pretended to get along with. I mean, I had never met Dave Rubin. I had no reason to try to start shit with him. I was not super familiar with his content or anything. But, you know, I was told, like, he's coming on our show, and it's, like, a big deal because he's, like, a bigger guest compared to some of the other guests we'd had on around the same time period. It's like, okay, cool, yeah, whatever. We can be nice. We can be friendly. But, you know, I was just like, by the time it was over, I was like, man, I really don't like this guy. But I can't think of anybody else that was, like, I disliked them at the time. There's other people who've, like, you know, a little time has gone by, and now I look back, and I'm like, maybe shouldn't have been so friendly with that dude. But, you know, not Dave Rubin I didn't like at the time. Matt Dillahunty, I mean, we were somewhat contentious with him. But he went on to talk a lot of shit on his little Twitch stream much later. And then I attacked him on Twitter, and everyone's like, why'd you attack Matt Dillahunty out of nowhere? It's like, I didn't. He attacked me first, just no one saw it. Because it was in a pretty obscure place. He probably didn't think it would ever get back to me or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But he made a lot of fucking super, like, SJWE fucking whiny talking points against me. But you really give him 666 through, though, on Patreon? Who, Dave Rubin? I don't know. I did support a bunch of people on Patreon that were all over the political spectrum. Like, I would support people just because I thought they were interesting voices. But I don't think Dave Rubin was one of them. The TJ Kirk Empire has eyes everywhere! He was just upset that he was called Fat Dillacunty. What'd he say? I mean, he just fucking talked a bunch of, like, the typical fucking shit. Typical talk. Oh, he's fucking hates women and blah, blah, blah. You know. All that nonsense. Typical SJW talking points. When you were on Joe Rogan, were you nervous? Oh, never mind. That message has been retracted. JF just played us. JF was just a fucking alt-right grifter from the start, just looking for some some angle to get his name out there. And, you know, I feel like, honestly, more power to him for how he did it, because it was actually pretty clever. He was, JF, I'll say this, I mean, he's the only person that ever actually took real advantage of that perk of, you know, if you give us enough money on Patreon, we'll let you on the show. He basically bought his way onto the show and then was, you know, compelling enough that he was able to start coming on the show without paying, and then was compelling enough that he ended up, you know, kind of building his own little career on it. So, I mean, I don't know. Whatever you say, whatever I think about the guy's politics, I think it was actually pretty intelligent social maneuvering. If TJ hates women, why are all donation gifts female asses? Checkmate, atheist. I mean, come on. Truth. Unvarnished truth being spat by dumb kid. Yeah, Cynic, you just can't. You can't exist here, I guess. They hate you too much. TJ, people keep telling me I'm just jealous because I shit on the rich all the time. I mean, that's their fucking line, right? So if you're poor, they call you jealous. If you got a little money, they call you a hypocrite. You can't, there's no fucking angle. You attack the rich from any fucking angle, they're always going to have, oh, well, you just this or that or the other thing. It's like, all right, whatever. Grift successful. I don't know who Tim Dillon is. Is that from Tim and Eric? Sargon wasn't antagonistic either when he described himself as a classical liberal. I immediately unsubscribed. Yeah, I'm a classical conservative. That's when you're a radical leftist, but you don't want to call yourself that, I guess. TJ is married, right? Yeah, I'm married. I am married. I was married on Halloween. Why isn't there a man ass yet? I mean, people keep bothering me for that. I'm going to do it eventually. I'm going to create a new Streamlabs. The one I'm using now is going through my main account, which is why it only does GIFs if you do it through there. But I'm just going to like create a new one for this account. And we'll have some man ass representation for sure. But you want to if you want to see a butt GIF on the screen, you gotta donate through Streamlabs rather than through you know, whatever that other shit is, Super Chat or whatever the fuck. Furry asses. I mean, well, all right. You know what? Sure, I'll throw a furry ass in there. Is there anything else I can do for you guys? I'm not doing a small ass. That's where I draw the fucking line. All right? That's where the line drawn. All right? I wonder if Sargon ever did get into looking up climate change to see, oh, shit. Holy fuck. Serious business, I guess. Stream chats and super labs. Being married is pretty conservative, I suppose. Yeah, but I mean, like, there's practical legal benefits in society to do it. Plus, I don't know. I'm a romantic guy. Super romantic. You can tell when I burp in the mic and stuff how romantic I am. Speaking of ass, it's been a while since I showed you guys one of these Fallout fucking thick playthroughs. Thought I'd do a little bit of that again. Yeah, I found this. This is a YouTube channel I subscribe to. I forget what it's called, but they basically just like play like the thick mods for everything. Yeah. Here they are like exploring some shit. This is powerful. I'll turn the volume on a little. Yeah. Get that ambiance. There's another thickie. I like how sometimes, like, it jiggles more than physics would dictate. Yeah. I don't know. That fucking music might be copyrighted or something. Yeah. And there's another one down there. I don't know what's going on here.
You know, I still really appreciate the fact that you're not an idiot.
Yeah.
Thanks, I guess.
No, I didn't mean like...
Why isn't the game already like this is my question. Am I the only thing that's funnier than it is sexy? It's pretty much both. Like, I think it's both funny and sexy. But yeah, I mean, if you find it more one or the other, that's cool. I'd like to explore her fallout shelter. Yeah, them... Look, they're on planet Jiggletron, all right? Jiggles happen more aggressively on that planet, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is fucking... This scene right here, by the way, passes the Bechdel test. Because they're not talking about a man. Boom. Feminist as fuck. Let's see some daylight.
Damn it.
Yeah, run around. Go do something, bitch. I want to see you run. Yeah. Let's just do this the whole time. I know I put all that stuff in, like, the, title and shit. But, I think I'd rather just, like, do this. So, yeah, we're gonna do this. I presume no one has any objections. Yeah, I mean, like, who knows how the fucking mutations from the Fallout, you know, all that radiation, who knows how that's affected humanity? You know, for women, this is what it did. You know, they store the radiation in their fucking butt cheeks and their giant butts and their fucking huge tits. See, look at this. And she's a capable woman. How's this not the most feminist thing you've ever seen? Look at it. Just because she looks like a sex object, but look at how empowered she really is. She's going out there. She's shooting dudes in the fucking head. She's doing missions and stuff. She don't let nothing to keep her down. She ain't letting the patriarchy fucking oppress her. She's out there. She's making it happen. Yeah, this butt cheek radiation right there. Yeah. I mean, when you shoot that gun, it jiggle. That's how it works. Tumors are sexy. I mean, it depends on the exact placement and nature of the tumor and consistency and shape, you know? If these two butt cheeks are tumors, then, you know, amen. Tumors are good. She's trans. Yeah, I mean, hell yeah. Even better, even more progressive. Let's see that dick bobble too, then. That's all I gotta say. Whoa. It's an adaptation because ass can deflect bullets. Generic T-girl, you're totally correct. She's wearing a bra. Yeah, that is pretty patriarchal. You know, really, the patriarchy invented clothing, so... You know. This game could be a little bit more progressive if, you know. The animation of her ass when she is crouch walking is fucking gold. Yeah. I mean, would you expect anything less? Yeah, there you go. Crouch walk, baby. How come the dudes aren't thick? Where's the thick dudes? How come these ghouls ain't thick? Still ain't thick enough, god damn it. I mean, dumb kid, look. The important thing is we've made progress towards a better world. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day. Sometimes it takes a little time, you know? Can't always just expect everything to just be perfect right out the gate, okay? If Anita saw this, she would freak out. If Anita saw this, she'd fucking cream her panties. We all know the reason she fucking hyper-focused on that shit for so long. Come on. Give me a break. Yeah, where's the thick dudes? Can someone explain to my dumber ass where the fuck the term? What? Anita's just mad these games be fucking making her all thirst and shit. That's all. I wouldn't need a pillow if I was her boyfriend. Yeah. Thick booty mods weren't built in a day. That's true. Dog mechanic, so true, buddy. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Is this music White Bat audio? It is. It is White Bat audio. I keep meaning to add that motherfucker to the default description because I use his music in my streams all the time. I'm stupid, though, so I don't do it. Or, like, I mean to, but then I don't because I'm stupid. To be honest, I like thin ladies with small breasts and butts, to be honest. That's cool. We respect all points of view here. You're in timeout. Anyway, I guess we can do something else. That was fun. I feel like we really learned something. I feel like we all like kind of bonded there. I feel like what we just did just now together as one. I don't know. I feel like it really it made me feel like you guys and me and stuff are like closer together, you know? Because for the longest time, you know, maybe I felt a little separate from you guys. Maybe I felt like we were drifting apart. But then, you know, after that, I don't feel that way no more. Now I feel good. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a positive way to be. Like, in life and stuff. Anyway. Squid Game, I ain't seen it yet. I can't believe TJ got me horny from the thick butt stream. Sorry, dude. Loudmouth liberal. Hello, TJ. Not often I catch any of y'all live. Well, I'm glad you could catch me today. So for a long time now, I've heard conservatives talk about big tech. Big tech. They trying to run us. These big tech motherfuckers. Oh no! Anything we can do against big tech, we do it. Damn it, guy. Why you gotta give me money right now? I'm trying to build something up here. DLL, $4.99. TJ, how often do you find a guy butt hot? Do they have to be huge? I like all guy butt. You like every single one? I mean, I still feel like plump is good. Maybe the criteria is not quite as, like, you know. But I don't know, man. I've always heard these conservatives. They always tell me about big tech and how it's evil. It's out to get us. The boogly woo, and we got to do something, you guys. These oligarchs and big tech, they controlling us. You know, we got to do something. They think they can control all the discourse. We got to do something, you guys. So recently, a whistleblower came forward and talked about some of the fucked up shit that Facebook gets up to behind the scenes. All the shit that we already knew they were up to. And, you know, now that Mark Zuckerberg and his big multi-billion-dollar fucking business is actually being threatened, it's like, oh, wow, I'm seeing like a new discourse. I'm not seeing them be like, yeah, get him. Take that, big tech. In your face, bitch! Ha 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 ha! Seeing a very different fucking, you know, line of rhetoric emerging. Something more akin to like, far left comes for Facebook. Oh no! Ah! Far left comes for Facebook. Big tech bad. That's why we shouldn't tax them. That's why we shouldn't regulate them either. Far left. Zuckerberg not censorious enough. Whistleblower, I should regulate big tech. Someone like me could do a tour of duty. Oh my God. Wait a minute. We love big tech now. What else we got? From Reason Magazine, another right-wing source. As Facebook crumbles, the case for breaking it up is weaker than ever. We don't need to do that. Come on. It's fine. It's crumbling on its own. It's crumbling on its own, you guys. There's no need for us to interfere. No reason for us to maybe try to regulate this a little harder. No reason for us to try to, like, I don't know, hold Zuckerberg accountable for some of the fucked up shit his company's done or anything like that. We don't need to fuck him with that. No. Haven't you heard? Us conservatives have always loved big tech. The Paul Freak Show gave $5. It says, what do you think of the show House MD? Give us your honest opinion. You haven't watched the show, then watch it, bish. It's good until you realize just how formulaic it is. Around, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 episodes in, you kind of realize, oh, wait, these are all exactly the same, huh? And they are, yeah. But I mean, like, hey, if you like the format enough to just watch the exact same episode of a television show over and over again, then, you know, hey. I don't know how to finish that sentence other than just, like, raise your standards. I don't know. Hugh Laurie is good in it. The character of House is interesting. I watched like 2 seasons of it, so I can't really talk. I knew it was shit after like 5 episodes, but I kept watching, thinking maybe they were gonna do something, but no, same old shit over and over again. What's this? They said we need internet censorship because Russia. They said we need internet censorship because COVID. They said we need internet censorship because 1/6. Now they say we need internet censorship because Facebook whistleblower. Pretty sure they just want internet censorship. Meanwhile, right after, amazing fucking coincidence, right? The day after, Facebook is lambasted on 60 Minutes and in like congressional hearings and shit. The day after that, bam, Facebook's down for like 6 hours. And then all the stories you heard about Facebook down. It's like all the Facebook whistleblower shit push that right out of the coverage cycle. Now the story about Facebook is Facebook down for a few hours, one day. It's like, oh, okay. For around 6 hours. Yep. And that was major news. It was like the top story that night on the evening news for anyone who still watches that shit. Any boomers out there still checking out what, what's going on the evening news. Our top story tonight, Facebook down for 6 hours. Oh, wow, that's the most important thing on earth, huh? Crazy. Facebook, Instagram, which I was mad about because, I don't know, there's just a lot of fucking gigantic-ass women on Instagram, and I'm addicted. I was mad that, for 6 hours, I couldn't get my big-ass fix. I mean, I could get it elsewhere, but, I couldn't get it on my Instagram. And that was sad. WhatsApp, I guess, was also down. I don't care. I never... Outage tracking site down detector logged tens of thousands of reports for each of the servers. The outage came among mounting difficulties for the company. Right. And, one of the things they drew attention to over and over again, Mark Zuckerberg loses $7 billion in one day. So you don't get a lot of nice comments on your Facebook posts. I haven't read Facebook posts in like a million years. I'm pretty seriously considering just getting rid of it. Amid Facebook outage, Mark Zuckerberg loses $7 billion as shares slip over 5% on Monday. Holy shit, you guys. Wow, take that, Mark Zuckerberg. I saw so many people on Twitter celebrating this. Wow, Mark Zuckerberg is down 7%. Sorry, $7 billion. His fortune's down $7 billion because the stock slipped 5%. Take that, Mark fucking Zuckerberg. Mark sucker turd. Take that, you motherfucker. Okay, but was Facebook down? Not sure if that was clear enough. It is. It was down. $7 billion. And people were on Twitter like celebrating and shit. It's like, did you guys forget that that's nothing to him? Him losing $7 billion in a day, it would be like any of us losing like, I don't know, like $100 or $200 or something like that. It's nothing to him. That puts him down to like 117 billion. And you know what? Here's the funnier part. Next day, stock rallies back 2%. He's already made up he's already back up. And here's the thing, because so much of his money is tied up in the stock, I think we need to take a look at like how fucking stock works. What's going on with this Facebook stock? Here it is today. Here's the one day, okay? Boom. Look at 5 days. Huh. Okay, you actually see. Oh, yeah, good. It is actually down overall over 5 days. It was riding high, and then all this stuff happened, and it fucking plummeted down all the way to here. And then it bounced back a little bit today, but you know what? It's still way down from where it was. Facebook's goose is cooked. Take that, Mark Zuckerberg. Over the course of a month, wow, look at this precipitous decline. Look at it. Top of the month, the high was 382.96. Now it's down to 332.96. I mean, holy shit, you guys. Over the course of 3 months, Okay, I mean, it looks like it actually has gone through some highs and lows there. But it is still, it's a pretty low point now. It's been pretty low before, but, right now it's low. Amen. 6 months. Oh, well, Huh. Actually, it's up from where it was 6 months ago. Now that I'm looking at this, it actually looks like, you know, from about half of the 6 month time period, it was lower than it is now. It's actually up over when you look at that. What, over a year? Oh shit, it's actually like way up over the course of the year. Just because it only looks down if you judge from like one of these vistas here. You look now, oh shit. Actually way up, but yeah, 1 year. How about 2 years? Okay. Shit. 5 years? Oh, it's way up over 5 years. How about all time? Oh, wow, it's just a fucking ladder up and up and up. You can look at any of these little down swings on Facebook and be like, oh, look, Facebook's going down. Every one of these. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going. Oh, it really went down now, you guys. I think it's fucked. How about here? Oh, shit, it's going. Oh, look at that precipitous decline. Damn, it's nothing. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's down now. Look, it's going down. Oh, look, it's going down. Oh, it's going down. Getting focused on some shit like, oh, man, he's down 7 billion in a day. That's nothing. That's fucking nothing to him. His fortune swings wildly. You know, 20 billion down over a fucking few months period, and then next thing you know, 100 billion up. There's ups and downs, but don't get fucking caught up in the ups and downs. Look at the fucking trend, okay? The trend is up, 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 up. Back when they offered this stock back in 2012, when I guess it was like 42 fucking bucks. When Facebook first became a publicly traded company, I remember reading all kinds of stories about how it was never going anywhere. And I was like, anyone who buys fucking stock in this Facebook bullshit, some kind of goddamn idiot. You time me out over liking thin women. Yep. Let that be a lesson to you. Yeah, look at that. I thought anyone who bought that stock was an idiot because that's what everyone fucking said. And then for a while, it seemed like they were right. It's like, yeah, this fucking Facebook stock ain't gonna do shit. Then it started going up. Then it started going up more and more and more and more and more. Point where now it's like fucking... It's insane. I'm not saying this trend will inevitably hold forever, but holy shit. Probably will. I mean, goddamn, Zuckerberg's so fucking rich. He'll always figure out some way to fucking stack the deck in his favor, right? He'll always figure out some way to fucking come out on top. I never bought. I still own it to this day. You know what? I could never buy no stock in this Facebook shit, you know? It's just I hate it too much. Generic T-Girl saying that my responses on my Facebook posts are always fucking mean. Makes me want to go check, because I haven't checked forever. I want to go see what they're like. Motherfucker. I'm so fucking not used to Facebook. I can't even get to where I'm trying to go. There we go. Oh, it's a bunch of fucking... Oh my god, there's like Styx Hexenhammer fans in here with their little spoons and shit. Like, TJ has fallen from grace. 4 like and 2 comment in an hour. Long gone are the days of being the edgy internet atheist, and now it's just sad. Yeah. It's like the Dusty Show. Clank, clank. Good overall, but you could have done some research into the Proud Boys before reaching the shallow and baseless conclusion that they are Nazis or that they are violent. Wait, what? I know for a fact they're violent. Like, their initiation, like, they literally, like, bring weapons and shit to things, and, like, isn't there, like, an initiation ritual? You get the fucking shit beat out of you while you have to, like, name as many breakfast cereals as you can or some nonsense. We have, like, messages from them where they're, like, literally going to, like, events, like, building weapons and shit. Like, oh, can't wait to bash in some Antifa skulls with this. Okay. TJ, can you go back to painting your face and sing about blueberry pie? Yeah. So I don't think I painted my face in that video. Couldn't care less, to be honest. I'm cool. Are you, though? Yeah, I think I might just close this whole Facebook thing down. It's just like a boomer humor vacuum where nothing fucking worth a shit can penetrate. Making fun of Styx fans is ableism. Damn. Brutal. Anyway. Oops. Fuck. That's not what I wanted. Let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got on this Facebook story. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Just don't celebrate some false victory of like, oh, Zuckerberg's down some points. Yeah, it's just like your grandma's social media fucking platform. I thought this was pretty funny. You guys might like it. This has been making the rounds. This is from a subreddit, R Socialism 101. Bashing Antifa is bad. I mean, going to some place with the express purpose of bashing someone, yeah, is pretty bad. I'm gonna go beat the shit out of my political opponents. Then again, I like it better than people just sniping each other on Twitter or something. At least I got some balls. Check this out, though. Are cashiers working class? I know this sounds like it should be obvious, but think about it. Cashiers do not produce any commodities. Under a non-capitalistic society, nobody would do what they do. In fact, their job is almost more like a cop. They keep commodities away from people and demand that you pay a fee to the bourgeois to access them. And if you refuse, they will use the violence of the state against you by reporting you to the authorities for shoplifting. So how are they, in a Marxist analysis, working class? Dude, you've just taken a left turn up your own asshole. They're communists, not people. Cashier ruling class, yes. Cashiers are part of the ruling elite. Think about it. They keep us from goods and services. And if you try to expropriate those goods and services for the people, they will call the authorities on you. Label you a shoplifter. Bro? What? I'll tell you what. The day that, like, there's a huge issue with, like, cashiers bludgeoning people to death for no good reason, the day that there's an issue with like cashiers, you know, disproportionately having like wealth and privilege compared to the rest of us, then maybe I'll fucking consider this. But for now, this is pretty fucking ridiculous. Poster is definitely a tanky. Poster is definitely just an idiot. Like, most cashiers make like $10 an hour or something. Maybe 15. It's like minimum wage or goddamn close to it. So, yeah. Being like, are they really part of the working class, you guys? Because, like, really, their job wouldn't exist under communism. It's like, well, we don't live under communism, so their job does exist, and people got to feed their families and shit, and sometimes that's the fucking job you can get. Yeah, this is on Reddit. It says right there, hey, look, r/anything is Reddit, right? Yeah, cashiers won't exist under capitalism soon. You know what I mean? Because we're getting to that point. It's like a pseudo big brain take. I mean, I kind of get what they're trying to say, but it's just really dumb. Like, it's just from a fucking brain with no nuance. Well, technically, they don't produce any goods, so are they true laborers? Like, I mean, they're part of a supply chain. Like, even if you had a communist society, socialist society, non-capitalist society of any kind, there's still going to be people along the supply chain that aren't the producers of the goods. There's still going to be people who have to, like, load and unload goods. There's still going to have to people who transport goods, who figure out the logistics of transporting goods. Like, production is not just physically making the thing. So this person's just an imbecile. And even, I mean, like, there's several fucking iterations of a non-capitalist society that might still have a fucking cashier, right? It wouldn't be a cashier, but there'd be someone whose job it was to, like, you know, distribute stuff. Yeah, there's goods and services. Service jobs are still jobs. That's still labor. That's still part of the means of production. I don't know what the responses were to that question on that subreddit. I hope that no one was like, hey man, yeah, good point. I would assume not. But you never know, I guess. Do cashiers even own a hammer and sickle, bro? That's all well and good, but where the fuck's your hammer and sickle, bruh? I produce cannabis. Cool. They're basically saying cashiers already own the means of production. Like what? Yeah. Like, yeah, I work at Walgreens for you know, $10.50 an hour, but yeah, I'm totally one of the elites. You know what I mean? Makes total fucking sense to me. What a cogent worldview. Holy shit, Peyton's here. Peyton. I told Peyton the other day, I'm like, because Peyton does like research for a lot of my episodes on Deep Fat Fried and stuff. I'll give him like some basic directions and he'll do like the episode. Be like, yeah, I want you to pull this and this kind of thing and da-da-da-da-da, and here's how kind of want it and this stuff. Make him do it, you know? So then I tell him, hey, Peyton, I want this episode, like crazy home accidents or whatever the fuck. Like wildest home accidents. Because, you know, I know there's got to be like some crazy shit out there where, you know, this person slipped on a ladder and hit their head on this and fucking fell into the sink and drowned or something. You know, who knows? Some crazy shit. So day of, he's like, yeah, I did strangest suicides because that was like easier or whatever. I'm like, motherfucker, what? Strangest suicides? That's not what I wanted. I gotta monetize this. Or try to. Son of a bitch. Oh, whatever. It was still a pretty good episode. Wasted thousands on random stupid coworker. Now I'm gonna give you some stupid money because I'm stupid. Dope. Thanks, Joseph. Lol, TJ is so lazy. Yeah, bro. I didn't want to breed up. I made you a bowl because it was easier. Craziest snuff videos. The top 10 best snuff videos online. How did you waste $1,000 on a coworker? Does Hardee's still have a breakfast bowl? Oh my god, dude. Yes. No, I don't know. Maybe. I'll do the research for you, TJ. You're not smart enough, Mendacious C. You don't have a big brain like Peyton. You're one of these New Zealand weirdos. You don't even know American. I can't have no fucking goddamn what do they call you New Zealanders? Kiwis? I can't have that. Yeah, the wackiest ISIS executions, dude. Have you seen the Vern Troyer sex tape? No. I didn't even know there was a Vern Troyer sex tape. What? Hold up. What? What? Damn. Wouldn't a Vern Troyer sex tape just be spelunking? Damn, dude. Too soon. He's dead, you know. He dead. Let him do a New Zealander show? No. No one wants that shit. No one's ever wanted that shit. We're all dead. Linear time is an illusion. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Linear time is stupid. Anybody who believes in linear time is a fucking sucker. What a dipshit, huh? Was his dick normal sized? Jesus, you have a lot of mods, TJ, lol. Yeah, I don't know. Some of them I don't even remember when I modded them. You got Johnny the Insatiable Void. I don't remember what the fuck he got modded for. Skeptical Jesus. He's alright. Chelsea, that's my wife, so she just like, you know, she gets the wrench out of respect and stuff. Mendacious C. He's a good mod because he didn't even want to be a mod. He's like, don't trust me with a mod, Chef. I'm like, bullshit. You're a mod whether you like it or not, bitch. And that's all, right? That's all that's in here right now, anyway. Peyton's a mod because he worked for me for a while and still does, like, some contract basis shit. Who else? That's not that many. You modded, Johnny? Why'd you do it? Oh, yeah, Paul's a mod. That's true. Generic T-Girl's a mod. She was in here earlier. I don't see her no more. Oh, yeah. Jamie Dark A is a mod. Who else is a mod? I feel like there's like one mod that I see pop up every once in a while. I'm always like, who the fuck is that? Like, Taylor's not a mod. Coolman? Yeah, Coolman's a mod. I guess Taylor could be a mod. Wait, is that even really the real Taylor, though? Taylor, say something that only the real Taylor would know. I'll mod you if you can fucking prove you're legit. Yeah, a lot of foreigners are mods. It's pretty creepy. Scotty ain't no mod. Horses are dope and TJ is gay. All right. That passes. Taylor's a mod on the DFF channel, I think. But I don't think she's a mod here. I don't have any Canadian mods, I don't think. Idaho loves you. I know. Every time I go to Idaho, I just get swamped with people. Like, we love you! Welcome to the ranks, Kaiser. Why don't I have a job, TJ? Because jobs suck. Booty. If you want booty, you have to fucking donate via Streamlabs. That's what triggers the butts. See? You use a Streamlabs. First of all, YouTube doesn't get a cut, which I think is pretty cool. But also, you know, you get like the whole butt thing. Like, here, I'll do a test one so you can see. Yeah. See? Butts. Butts are good. Yeah, Chelsea was Canadian for a minute. Chelsea was like the most Canadian. She actually went to Canada and like out-Canadianed the Canadians. You know, I told this story on my last stream, but I'm so proud I'm going to tell it again. This is a Chelsea story. We were in the store the other day. And I'm in the... I want to get some chips. We're in the cereal aisle, and I'm like, I'm going to go to the chip aisle. But there was like some like obstacles in the way, like some kind of like bullshit going on, like some shelves being restocked and some other stuff. So I just like told her, like, yeah, just wait here. I'll just go grab some chips real quick. I get in the chip aisle and I start, you know, trying to figure out what kind of fucking chips I want. And I was thinking like, maybe I'll get some Ruffles or some like French onion dip or whatever. Maybe I get some Doritos. I'm like, yeah, Doritos taste good, but then, you kind of feel bad after eating them. Scotty told you about this? Yeah, so I'm like, whatever. So, I'm probably like spending a little too long trying to figure this chip thing out. And I'm in there for maybe 2 minutes or something, and I see Chelsea coming down the chip aisle with the cart and stuff. I'm like, oh. I was like, decided to come over here after all, huh? She's like, I got in a fight. Like, what? How the fuck did you get in a... What? How'd you get in a fight? I literally left you alone for 2 minutes. And she starts telling me that this guy went up to her and was like, I need to get by. And he's like really in her face and stuff. I need to get by. And he had enough room to get by. But I guess he wanted more room or whatever. And she was like, get out of my fucking face. He's like, why you gotta be like that? And she's like, because you're not wearing a mask. He's like, well, you're wearing a mask. Shouldn't that protect both of us? She's like, it's not how it works. Get the fuck out of my face. Then everyone around starts clearing out. He's like, you know what, you sheep. You damn sheep. She's like, a sheep? Like, a sheep. You're a sheep. She's like, get the fuck out of my face. You're a sheep. Get the fuck out of my face. You're a sheep. Why are you a sheep? And then I don't know what she did. I don't know what the maneuver was because I didn't actually witness it. But she said she hit the guy with her cart, hit him in the ass with the cart, and then she came and found me. And I was like, I literally left you alone for 2 minutes. 2 goddamn minutes. And all this shit happens. Stick with me. You just stay with me. Ended up getting the sun chips with the garden salsa or whatever the fuck, sun chips, which is a really good sun chip. So then, probably like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes later, we're in the bacon goods aisle. And we're there to get some cooking spray because I needed some more cooking spray. And I look down at the end of the aisle and I see this dude around the corner. That's so unlike Chelsea. No. No, it's not. You have a wrong impression of Chelsea if you think that's unlike Chelsea. Anyway, so this guy rounds the corner, right? Stops. When he's about halfway turned into the fucking aisle, looks at me and Chelsea and just like backs up and like leaves. And I'm like, and Chelsea's like, that was the guy. I'm like, I know from what he just did, that was the guy. Never been prouder though. I don't know. Ah, shit. While I was sitting there, all the little weed the tobacco fell out of my legal cigarette. Oh well. I guess I always get the nice Chelsea then. Lol. Yeah. That Chelsea niceness. But I told Chelsea outright, I was like, she's like, how would you? I was like, how do you get in a fight? Like, she's like, well, what would you have done? I'd have been like, all right, I'll try to move a little bit more, sir. Sorry, I didn't mean to block your path. Even though she claimed she wasn't even blocking his path. But I don't fucking try to get in fights with people in public. I'm not looking to fucking be in some dumb confrontation. Chelsea don't give a fuck. Chelsea will throw down, moment's notice, don't care. Talk any shit to anybody. She don't give a fuck, y'all. We should punch all anti-maskers like Cynic. I mean, I can't endorse violence or whatever. Well, guess what? Someone sent me this video. This is Vaush. This here is Vaush talking about gambling. Someone sent me this. Like, here's Vaush talking, saying like gambling should be banned and shit. So I'm gonna look at that. I heard he talks for like 20 minutes. We're probably not gonna watch the whole 20 minutes because I have ADD and stuff.
And don't you think eventually these are questions?
Let's raise that volume up.
We're going to have to answer to. I mean, if social media stays the way it is, it's going to grow more destructive with time. What about when screen time goes up further and further than it does already? What about when kids are spending all of their time on social media? What about when suicide rates climb because nobody bothers making friends in real life anymore?
All the kids is parked in front of the television set and their brains turn to bush. Brains just turn. If I'm gonna address Vaush, I gotta put my glasses on. Boom. 10 IQ point boost.
Eventually, we're going to have to come to grips with the fact of reality, and it's that we're...
He said come to grips. Oh, yeah.
Going to need to place some kind of reasonable social limits on what social media can and cannot do. From a legislative angle, because if we don't, we're opening ourselves up to unfathomable harm. You know?
Yeah, I literally can't fathom the harm. You're right. It is unfathomable.
At a certain point, social...
Ooh! Thanks! Take my money for dude butt GIF equality. Also, tie-dye shirt is awesome. Thanks, Survey York. I'm gonna get your... all right, you know, it's on my agenda now. You guys are gonna get your equal opportunity butts, bro. TJ now is on 10 IQ. Motherfucker! It's at least 11, for fuck's sake.
Media begins to have the same effect, you know, to people as drug addiction, in the sense that it can be isolating and it can be a dependency that you form. And this, I'm not doing this from some boomer like video games are bad perspective. If you want to spend...
Yeah, because this is a different technology of a different era. You know? When they said it about the previous technology... Obviously, they were boomers and being ridiculous. But now, come on. It's a whole different fucking horse race. This literally was the line against books at one point. You know, because the people who used to have the oral traditions, they're like, ugh, we used to have to memorize this stuff, and it made us smart. But now, they just write it down, and... These idiots don't even know how to memorize the oral traditions anymore because they got all this writing shit. You know, and it's just like, every fucking new technology. What's it going to do to us? What's it going to do to us? It's rewriting our brains. It's rewriting our brains. Yeah, it is. Everything we do rewrites our brains. You know, if you play Tetris for, 12 hours a day, you're going to have Tetris dreams. And your brain is going to be rewired for playing Tetris. You play video games, play fucking FPS, first-person shooters. That rewires your brain. Your brain is like, hey, this is the task I've been given. I'm going to get better at this. I'm going to figure out ways to streamline the neural connections associated with this activity. Our brains are very adaptable. And so, yeah, everything changes us. People back in the TV days, they have TV brains. Then came the video games. Now you got video game brains. Social media, you got social media brain. Well, what if they can't do the other thing? So they don't need to do that other thing. This is how it's done now. And you know what? If they need to start doing the other thing, they can rewire their brain for that. Oh, shit. Now we have to learn to, you know, the EMP comet has gone by. All electronic goods on Earth are fucking fried. So, you know, now we got to learn to socialize face-to-face again. You know, it'll be a learning curve, but hey, just as our very pliable brains figured out how to be social media junkies, we can figure out how to talk to each other once again. It's not that hard. Very pliable, our brains. Promise you.
Spend 12 hours a day on a screen. Do it, King. Lord knows I do, okay? But we have to find ways to mitigate the worst excesses of this stuff, you know? Like,
do we? Kind of like excesses. Especially the worst ones. Those are my favorites.
For example, you're right. Banning loot boxes and gambling in social media and video games. I do not think loot boxes should be legal in video games. Flat out. I
have no opinion on the loot box issue. I don't game. I'm not a gamer. So it's nothing to me. I'll leave that to people who can actually speak to it.
Care if they're for kids or for adults. They're a horrible medium for monetary,
Why is Vaush afraid of you? He's not.
Exchange.
At least I don't think so. I've never seen any indication he was. Nor does he, in my opinion, have any reason to be.
They're fundamentally addicting. They're fucking terrible. I hate gambling more than I hate drugs, you know?
I like gambling as much as I like drugs.
Like anti-drug in the sense that I think it does bad things to people often. I'm pro decriminalization.
It does good things too. Drugs have done a lot of good things. Drugs, you know, I don't mean to purloin a Bill Hicks bit, but I think drugs have done some really good things for us. They've contributed to the arts in numerous ways, contributed to philosophy, you know, helped us explore the human mind in new and creative ways. We've used drugs as medicine in numerous instances. Used drugs to deal with pain. Used drugs to deal... I mean, like, you know, I know Vaush is on Adderall, just like I am, to help him deal with his ADHD. It feels good. It can feel better. Vaush is being a granddad in us. All aboard the debauchery train. Hell yeah. But, you know, like... God damn you, your comment fucking... threw me off. Obviously, my Adderall is not working for my ADHD because my ass is still like, ah. Oh shit, money. $10 for mentioning Tetris while I'm actually playing Tetris watching this. Hell yeah. Let's keep going.
Drugs, because I think it should be treated like a mental health issue or a medical issue. But I am more anti-gambling than I ever have been anti-drug. I don't think gambling for money should be legal. Literally, I think it should be illegal. I'll take the conservative position on this if I have to. Because the difference is, with drug use cannot be spread like a vector through mediums, okay? When there are Twitch streamers who are gambling to tens of thousands of viewers, you know, and they're like racking in the big bucks and like getting involved, you can get like kids addicted to gambling that way, right? But you can't do a live stream of you smoking weed and like make others smoke weed. At least,
I mean, I think you could definitely glamorize drugs through media, just like you can glamorize gambling through media. But ultimately, neither of those things really need much help being glamorized. Both of those things are inherently appealing to human beings. The appeal of drugs is not, I saw someone do it on a TV show and then I thought to myself, holy shit, I gotta do some of that. The appeal of drugs is, hey, you need an escape from the shitty confines of your miserable existence? How about drugs? You know? Can't afford to take that trip to the Bahamas, but you can afford to take that mushroom trip to fucking Alpha Centauri. Meet the fucking little elf demons or something. And as for gambling, I mean, the appeal is fucking obvious. once again, it's like, hey, all right, so here's a game of chance, right? You give us $1, and maybe you lose the $1, or maybe you win way more than $1. You could win up to $30,000 for that $1. Imagine that. You put in $1, you take out $30,000. Now, the odds are against you, but you might just be that one lucky person, and someone's going to be it. Somebody's got a lotto. Might as well be you, my friend. The appeal is inherent. The appeal is innate. Doesn't really need to be fucking sold to you. People are always, I mean, look, really, think about how many things in life are a gamble that are not technically gambling. Anytime you buy a new product or good or service or whatever, it's a gamble. Oh shit, I hope it's good. Every time you buy a movie on fucking, oh fuck, bought tickets to this movie, taking a gamble. You're gambling that it's going to be worth it because you can't see the movie beforehand. Well, I guess you can. You pirate it or whatever. But if you go to the movie theater, you know, you fucking put down your fucking hard-earned cash on the fucking ticket counter, or you buy it on fucking demand or whatever the fuck. Or you buy the fucking video service because you want to watch the new show. Whatever the fuck. You don't know what the quality of that is. You buy the video game. You don't know if the fucking video game is going to be good. It might be a piece of shit. That's a stretch, teach. I mean, is it really a stretch? Why? Why is it a stretch? Everything's a gamble to some fucking extent. Life's a fucking gamble. Walk out of the door, you gamble on the fucking odds that you're not going to fucking die that day. Those are two different types of gambling. Not really. There's one type of gambling. The gamble that you put up something for the hopes of getting something good in return. Now, that can be done very directly in like a casino setting, or it can be done a little bit more obliquely. But a lot of things in life ultimately are a gamble. But if that's too much of a stretch, try this argument on for size. There are certain things that you, like when you're talking about banning something from society, right? You're talking about a ban. We're going to ban it. We need to do something about this before it gets out of control. You got to think to yourself, like, what's the probability of this thing is just going to become a black market thing? Okay? So, when it comes, so there's, as far as I'm concerned, the only two instances where we should ban something is A, if there's no possibility that there's going to be a black market for it, or B, it's just so socially deleterious that we can't possibly tolerate it. Stuff like murder and rape and shit. You know, you can't say, oh, well, we don't really need a law against murder because people are still going to commit murder anyway. There's certain things you can ban, like fossil fuels. We could ban fossil fuels. There's not going to become like black market coal plants. You know what I mean? No shady dude's going to show up at your house like, hey, man, how about some coal power? Right? But, I mean, look, you ban gambling or drugs. You just create, all you're doing is creating a black market. You're creating more social problems than you're fucking solving. Proof is in the pudding. Look at Japan. One of the reasons the Yakuza have lost such a crazy amount of their power in recent times is because a lot of their money was predicated on gambling. The Yakuza were involved in gambling, just like the Italian mob was involved in the foundation of Las Vegas. But Japan has since legalized several forms of gambling, and it's cut into the Yakuza's profits, and the Yakuza, as a result of that and other things, have become greatly diminished in terms of their power. You know, you ban drugs, you create a black market for drugs. People don't stop doing drugs. You ban gambling, guess what? It's not that hard to have a fucking underground casino. During the times where gambling was illegal, you had sports betting done, you know, or it's not run by like a legitimate sports betting organization. It's run by a fucking bookie. And if you don't give him his money, it's not just like, oh shit, well, you know you owe a debt. It's like, well, we're sending a guy to bust your fucking kneecaps then. Oh, we're figuring out some cement shoes for you. So yeah, gambling is one of those ones where pretty hard to, I mean, like you fucking try to get the reins on it. Like people are going to throw dice on the fucking street corner. There's going to be underground fucking poker games. There's going to be underground sports betting. There's going to be bookies. there's going to be fucking dudes whose job it is to come beat your ass if you don't pay. Way better to do it above board. Way better to do it at the fucking casino. Way better to do it where you can plaster the fucking gambling addiction phone number on things and stuff. Now, maybe the regulations could be stronger. Maybe we could regulate it better than we do. But I definitely don't agree that it should be banned. It should definitely be above board and regulated. Because all you know, if you try to fucking get rid of it, all you do is drive it underground. And then the most unscrupulous fringe people in society are the ones who benefit. Maybe he addresses that.
It's not the same. You spread information, but gambling is a spectator sport in the way taking drugs isn't. A person can take LSD and trip out for a while or whatever, but what are people watching that over a live stream looking at? Somebody doing this.
Yeah, but when it comes... Okay, so first of all, a lot of gambling is not really an entertaining spectator sport. There's no... For instance, there's no intrigue in watching someone play a slot machine. There's no intrigue in probably watching people play most fucking table games, for that matter. Craps. Like, unless you actually have money on the line, it's not much entertainment value to it. Now, sometimes there's, like, poker or something. Maybe roulette has, like, some superficial sort of, oh, this is kind of interesting or something. But not really. I mean, like, most gambling is pretty fucking dull. Now, some of it, right? But as far as, like, drugs go, like, the entertainment value, like, there's immeasurable entertainment value associated with drugs. Every time you see a trippy visual sequence in a movie that's inspired by LSD, that's glamorizing LSD. Every time you see a stoner comedy, that's glamorizing marijuana. You know, there's plenty of fucking things you could do where there's visuals, there's visual motifs and comedic styles and so on and so forth that are associated with certain drugs. So really, it's a lot easier to glamorize drugs in media than it is to glamorize gambling. Usually when you see gambling glamorized, it's in the form of like a poker game. But that's because the players are playing each other. That's because there's an element of competition directly with the other player. It's not completely a game of chance. There's sort of this idea of like people playing against each other, trying to psych each other out, getting each other's heads and that kind of thing. And that gives it that human dynamic. That gives it the dynamic for drama, which is what people really crave. But most gambling does not create that. Most gambling is just like, oh man, I hope my number comes up on the wheel of fortune. Oh, it did. So I don't know. I don't really think that's true. There's plenty of fucking crazy, interesting visual media that has been inspired by psychedelic substances that I think inherently glamorizes those substances. And in fact, I don't think it's a bad thing that those substances are glamorized, because obviously if the creative people associated with that project were inspired by the drugs, then there's obviously something to those drugs.
Like, okay, maybe that makes you curious, but gambling, because it's public, because the stimula of gambling is public, it's not just in your brain, when you watch that, you can get as engaged with it as the person actually spending the money. You can get bought into these systems, get bought into these addictions. What's a loot box? It's like you spend in-game currency on like a chance at getting good items in a game, but you can usually also spend real money. Oh, by the way, if the loot boxes cost only in-game currency and there's no way to buy in-game currency with real money, that's fine.
What?
I don't care about that.
Wow, more insults, not surprised from a man baby lacking any real criticism. What? Would I even insult him? I've not even said one insult. I've literally engaged completely with like the substance of what he said, and I have not said one disparaging remark about him as a person at all. So what? What are you talking about? Are you, like, talking to someone else? Really weird. Weird take.
It's the real money thing. If you can, like, play for, you know, cum bucks... and
not talking to you, then take it somewhere else.
...unlocks a poon crate. But there's no way to buy cum bucks. That's fine by me. I don't care, you know. That's totally fine. But... guys, Isn't that kind of a free speech issue? Gambling on Twitch, that's kind of a free speech thing, right? If the government legislated that, I mean, you're denying people the ability to engage.
It seems like this is mostly about loot crates and stuff. Now, he did say that he was against gambling in general. If this was more about that, then I think I could push on a little further and respond to more things. But since this seems to be more specifically about loot crates, which I have no opinion on, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of like pull out at this point. But yeah, I don't agree with the anti-gambling take, nor do I agree with the, you know, drugs cannot be glamorized from a visual perspective or a media perspective or whatever. I don't know if that's exactly what he said, but there's certainly more you can do to make LSD look appealing than just show someone on LSD. That's about the least interesting thing you could do. But to demonstrate the sort of visual things that are happening inside that person's brain, which media does all the time, I think is a very different beast. Oh, it does get to that? So should I keep on then? Maybe I should keep on. Because I don't know. He goes further to talk about slots and stuff. All right, well, fair enough then.
Content and speech on social media. That is technically an imposition on people's freedoms, but I think it's a necessary one that makes people happier and freer. And that's how a lot of this stuff works, you know? Making it illegal to cause death threats or to do death threats or whatever, that's an imposition on people's free speech, but it's a good one, you know? It makes society better. So we'll never see Vaush boxes. Don't tempt me. No, gambling is like the algorithm process. Gambling uses algorithms, so we're banning those algorithms, not the free speech. No, that's not true. When you ban the algorithm, that's explicitly something the corporation is doing. Banning gambling on Twitch is preventing people on a social media site from engaging in a certain form of speech or content by telling Twitch they have to enforce that through TOS. That is...
Hold on 1 second. Vaush is going to have to share the screen for a minute. While he's talking about all this fucking shit. Want to play me some roulette, you guys. I just have like the wild random hankering for some fucking roulette.
Directly a violation of free speech.
Oh, yeah.
In the same way that the other stuff that I've said is.
I'm feeling
you're not
black.
limiting the corporation, you're limiting the ability for people to engage in a type of behavior. Couldn't you ban gambling? Well, I want to do that.
Ah,
yeah.
fucking zero. Nice. What the fuck do you know?
On Twitch. I mean, that'd be easy enough.
Piece of shit. Goddamn ass fuckers.
Do you not care about the freedom to make bad choices, i.e. gambling?
All right, well, now I'm feeling black, though.
Not with that, no. People should have the right to make bad choices if they want, but there are obviously limits to that.
How dare you?
We have seatbelt laws, don't we? If something is like just objectively socially harmful,
aren't you guys feeling the gambling bug yet?
All it's used to
get out of here.
Is like
clear that shit.
Also, if you want to,
you know what?
You can. Or sorry, if you want to gamble, you can.
We gotta win our money back,
currency.
you guys.
That's fine.
Boom.
Yeah, if you just gamble without currency.
Oh yeah, that's just as fun.
Gamble for acorns.
Did I win?
I don't know. That can be fun. What a lot of people like from gambling isn't the actual game, it's the thrill of everything being on the line. And I'm sorry, you can get that same thrill by not wearing a seatbelt and driving with like your knees up on the wheel while on the freeway, okay?
That's really not. Wait, that's less recommendable, isn't it?
You know, yeah, play strip poker. Fuck it. That's way more fun than anything.
All right, we're gonna hit one of these numbers, you guys. At this point, we got to hit a number. You
want to ban gambling on YouTube/Twitch in general? I would not mind the complete ban of gambling for money as a practice in its totality, legally enforced.
Boom.
I would, and that, by the way, that is a violation of free speech. And I would be.
Oh, I almost got the 11.
I think
you see
it's
that?
almost holistically bad. You know?
Oh man.
You know, you have to
so
opt
close,
into
you
having
guys.
Gambling ads in YouTube AdSense. Fun fact. Oh, I didn't know that. We're not opted in.
Fucking bastards.
We're not opted in, right?
How are we gonna play this, you guys? What do you think, chat?
We can ban alcohol, right, Vaush? I mean, it's literal poison. You can ban anything. I don't think we should ban alcohol. No, you would know? Okay, I didn't. Okay, good.
All right. What the hell is that? That's not what I want, that.
What about severely limiting the odds and amounts like penny poker? Nope. Nope. Just why? I just
Boom.
Gambling exists for money.
Boom.
Exclusively to shark money off of addicts towards casinos, okay? 99% of the money that cycles through gambling is people with horrible fucking addictions, and 1% of it is your
13?
every 5 years layaway in Las Vegas.
Hell yeah, bitch!
Just gamble without
Massive
money.
win, 290. All right. You feel
It's
that
not
luck
like we
turning
don't
around?
already have limitations and stuff like this.
You know what? Shut up, Vaush. I already explained why your position's stupid. I win. All right. Like, I don't know. He's crazy. Like, it's just gonna create a black market. It's just gonna attract criminals. It's gonna fucking it's not, instead of the gamblers being taken advantage of by legitimate casinos, they're gonna be taken advantage of by people who are willing to fucking bust their kneecaps. Why do we know this? Because that's what literally existed when gambling was prohibited. So shut up, you're wrong. Anyway, on to the next thing. Let's actually keep playing this roulette. What do you guys think? What are you guys feeling, man? What are we doing, guys? What number you guys feel? Come on, throw out a number. 31 black. We're placing bets, you guys. We're placing bets. 31 black. $100 on 31 black. Let's hedge our bet a little bit. We'll do black and odd. And we'll do the row, too. Boom. $400 on the line. Let's see what we get. 31 black. 36 red. What? How is that possible? You're an idiot, sir. That's your problem. You played the wrong fucking number. You're stupid. Boo! Cynic, 22. All right. Cynic, you better fucking know what you're fucking talking about. Oops. All right, we're not going to bet as much this time. Because it's just Cynic. You know, you can't trust him. Hey, what the fuck? I said clear that shit. Motherfucker. All right, black. Well, what the fuck? All right, whatever. And we'll do that one. And do odd. They're saying boo earns. Oh, now 11 comes up. You shitting me? Ah, whatever. $40. I bet 70. That ain't a win. Fucking act like that's some kind of shit. You guys don't need to say there's not like blacks and reds. You know what I mean? 24 black or whatever. All right, 33. 33 black, blop, bloop. Odd. Spin. $500 on the line. 34? The fuck kind of bullshit is this? Bunch of cocksuckers. All right. We're going to do this, you guys. This is a powerful thing. Son of a bitch. Why can't I full screen this? Oh, well. Put it on 69, bro. Yeah. All right. Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to be more conservative. We're going even. We're going to fucking hedge some bets. Put some money on black. Come on, come on, come on. Black 13, I'm pretty sure we got that, you guys. Yeah, motherfucker. Climbing back, climbing out of that hole. Feeling 10, you guys. I think 10's gonna come up. $14 is fucking stupid. 14 can go fuck itself. All right, how about this? You feeling that double zero? All right. Pangmania is feeling 00. We're going to hedge that, though. We're going to put it, like, right there. So if it's 0 or 00 or 2, we win. I'm also going to put a little bit on 3. I'm feeling like this early. I'm feeling like it's going to be a fucking low number for sure. Yes, bitch! In your fucking face with that 0, motherfucker. Yeah, massive win, bitch. Massive win. Oh, yeah, single 0. Now we got a little more money to play with here. Let's go. Let's fucking, we need to do something ballsy, but not too crazy. Man, I know we probably do for some red, but I got a feeling about black, y'all. Always bet on black, baby. Oh, yeah. Bazoom. Look at that. New high. You know it. I know it. We're up to 3,200. We were started at 2,500. Look at all this money we made. If we had real money on the line, we'd be up right now, y'all. We'd be up. All right. What's going to come up next? Divine the board. Divine the board. If I get, how about this? If I can get up to 5,000, Vaush is objectively wrong. And it's provable. All right, here's how we're going to do it. I'm feeling like this area here. We're going to play this area. $420. Ah! Ass raped. We just got fucked in the ass, you guys. We just got fucked in the ass. That's okay. You up, you down, you down, you up. Yeah. What's that? What's that? What's that? 34? Motherfucker, dude. This shit's fucking with us now. You see that? You see that? They're trying to objectively prove Vaush right. Son of a bitch. Not on my watch. 22. Yeah. We're going to play some bets around it, too. We're going to hedge that fucking bet. It's going to put a little... Throw some money up on those other ones. Oh, yeah. We're creating little patterns and shit now. Yeah. $17, motherfucker. Pretty sure I have some money on that. Oh, not quite, but yeah. Whatever. Didn't lose that much. That's the reason you hedge your fucking bets. All right. God damn it, who's got a fucking number out there? I see the pattern. Yes, I've divined how the wheel works. Yes. Yes. Let's see. What number would Vaush not want us to play? Give me a number, Vaush.
Do you think like loan sharks with predatory interest rates should be legal? What about people who want an $8,000 like...
8,000, huh? Well, I can't do 8,000, but I can do 8. Damn it, Vaush, you were wrong again, you son of a bitch. Red 21, Vaush. 11, you say, Sean Johnson? Alden's number? Which one is Alden's number? 1? All right, we're going to play a few of you guys' numbers. We're going to do 1. Oh, we got to take that off. 1. Why is it so hard to do that? 1. 11. Vaush seems like he doesn't like the number 5. Gives me that vibe for some reason. All right. Put a couple on 5. 3, you say? Unless you guys are picking a lot of early numbers. There's an early number vibe going on. Spin that shit. Oh, you guys were all wrong. Damn it. We're down. We're down at 2,399 now. Oh, I'm sorry, $4.99. You know, I gotta stop listening to you guys. I gotta play my own fucking gut here. You guys don't have the fucking soul for this. You guys don't understand what's good. I feel like it's gonna be in this fucking area of the fucking board. Just throw a few fucking chips down there. Hedge, strengthen that bet up. I always like black better than red. 24, 22. Play the 4 corners there. Boom. But let's hedge that shit a little further. You know, since I always like black, I'm gonna go red this time. Ah. See, I shouldn't have turned my back on black. That's my fault. I'm sorry, black. I should have believed in you. Yeah. It's not a massive win at this point. All right. Dude, we got 2, 3, 3, 3. I think that's a sign. We got to put some money on 33. All right, I'll tell you what, you guys. If 33 hits, let's put 33 on 33, huh? We already got more than that. We'll put 333 on 33. If this hits, which the odds are low, right? Any given time. If this hits, Vaush is objectively fucking wrong about this issue. And fate has said it. And you should gamble. 31? Brutal. I'm starting to think Vaush maybe had a point, you guys. Gambling's bad. I'm losing my ass out here. All right. Put some on black. Put some on 22. Round that. And round 11 there. Boom. What the fuck is that? 25? Guess I won $9 on a $131 bet. Hey, TJ, I was one of the first guests on DP Soapbox and an occasional guest. You probably don't remember me. That's fine. Been a fan since 2007 with all your iterations of channel and show ideas. Glad you're still going strong. Thanks, Finn. Love you, buddy. Let's see here. 27 red. All right. We'll hedge our bet on some black and some even. And maybe we'll put one on that row. Put some on all the blacks in this row. $12. I remember Finn. No one remembers Finn, you guys. We gotta fucking dig our way out of this hole, you guys. We gotta hit big on one of these numbers. That's the only fucking way out. 2 of the soul. Maybe Vaush has some more hot tips.
or sorry, 8,000% like annual loan rate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, you're limiting people's ability to make bad decisions when you ban that. Like, every law is limiting people's ability
The hell's going on
to
here?
make bad decisions.
Play, motherfucker. Why is it
Do you
fucking
think
so
poker tournaments
laggy?
should be allowed? If
What the fuck? All right. Well, Vaush is broken, so he's useless to us at the moment. 17 black, no-brainer. You're on, bitch. We're not even going to hedge the bet. We're just going to strengthen it. Damn. Just 1 decade off. Damn, we took our 2,500. We've turned it down to fucking 1,361, you guys. God told me it's going to be 13. Well, if God said it, I mean, he controls existence, so that's got to be right. Boom! $17. I mean, still a pretty good win for us. Let's see. TJ is a pussy unless he goes all in on 12. You know what? I don't trust you, sir. I don't like the cut of your jib. But I'll go partially in on it just to fucking, you know, hedge my bet and stuff. Dude, I hate gambling. Anxiety is weird. Shut up. Quit being a pussy. See? See what would have happened if I'd gone all in on that 12? Luckily, I hedged that bet. I'm surprised so many people on here remembered me. And TJ gambling is bad, okay? I know. But it feels so good. I just wish I was playing for real money right now. I mean, I guess not right now because I'm down. But you know what? I still got faith. I'm going to get to 5,000. Boom. That row. Fucking asshole dealer. I want the double O's. If it's not double O, the game is a cheat. I'll put $1 on that. But fuck all that shit. All right. Number 7. Hedge a little on this way. Oh, now you come up 33? You fucking prick. What a stupid game. Dabo? Oh, Dabo, yeah. The Ferengi game. Consider this as like your gambling winnings. The game may say you're in the hole, but these super chats say otherwise. Yeah. Because I might be playing roulette ostensibly, but since there's no money on the line, it's really fake roulette. What I'm really playing is the game of, I bet you if I stream myself playing roulette, people will give me money. And they have. There. We're going all in, you guys. Last hurrah. Hail Mary fucking pass. What? Boom! See what the fuck happens. $90. Whatever. All on 33. You know what? Fuck that. All on 11. Spin that motherfucker. 21. Rigged. Rigged against me. All right, well, I guess Vaush is objectively right, but I'm still subjectively right. That's why I love subjectivity so much. Also, I actually, in real money, profited handsomely during that segment. So, really, who lost? You know what I mean? This money is better than all the money I threw away into DP. Yep. This is better money. I like it. It's very sexual. Anyway, speaking of money, let's talk about strikes. Strike, 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 strike. 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 Check it out. IATSE members overwhelmingly approve strike authorization. AMPTP says it remains committed to reaching an agreement. In an overwhelming show of union solidarity, IATSE, which stands for the International Association of Theatrical Stage something or another. Employees, maybe? Let me fucking make sure I got this fucking acronym right. Where the fuck? International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees. I was close. Better money, better money. Thank you. So yeah, this is basically the people who actually make the movies happen. I mean, obviously everyone involved in a film is important, from, you know, down from the caterer to up to the director or whatever. But these are the people who do like a lot of the grunt work, a lot of the costume design, set building, you know, putting up the lights, things of that nature. All the important, you know, stuff that has to happen before the actor emerges from their trailer and walks on a set and says their 2 lines and then goes back to their trailer and eats some fucking, you know, luxury food items and drinks imported, you know, honey wine from Bolivia or some crap. So IATSE needed to get 75% of its workers to vote in favor of a strike, the authorization of a strike, in order for them to have that on the table. 98% voted yes, with 90% voter turnout. So more than authorized this. Like the mandate is clear. If we don't get the terms we want, we are going to strike. AMPTP is basically a producers guild kind of thing that represents the interest of a bunch of companies like, you know, Netflix and I think Time Warner and some others. And they're the ones who, of course, they don't want this to, they don't want to give these people what they want. So a little bit more on the details here. Almost 90% of eligible guild voters in the 60,000 member bargaining unit cast a ballot, according to IATSE this morning. To give some perspective on that scale of participation, that nearly 90% is triple the turnout 3 years ago when members ratified their last contract. The members have spoken loud and clear, said IATSE boss Loeb, with the official vote result announcement coming a little later than it's expected 11 a.m. PT launch. This vote is about the quality of life as well as the health and safety of those who work in the film and television industry. Our people have basic human needs like time for meal breaks, adequate sleep, and weekends. For those at the bottom of the pay scale, they deserve nothing less than a living wage. I hope that these studios will see and understand and resolve the resolve of our members. Loeb went on to say Monday, the ball is in their court. If they want to avoid a strike, they will return to the bargaining table and make us a reasonable offer. So, pretty strong showing of, like, you know, we're not going to take this bullshit. What they're basically arguing for better pay, better benefits, and less time working. There's also this color. The only other ones are 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, etc. So I read the statement earlier. It doesn't seem to be here from the AMPTP. They released a super generic statement about how, like, we value our workers represented by IATSE, and we're hoping that they will come to the table in good faith to negotiate a mutually beneficial deal and blah, blah, blah. But it's pretty clear that, you know, it's like, we're going to have to negotiate. It's like, just give them what they want, you fucking assholes. You don't need to negotiate shit. The negotiation is this: do what we say or fucking we strike. But they gotta show a big show of strength and like, oh no, we can't just let these people have the reasonable demands. Some of these motherfuckers are like, and we want a hot tub and we want this and that. Just like, hey, maybe like pay us enough so we can live and like, hey Chelsea, pay us enough so we can live and like, you know, don't make us work our fucking hands to the bone. Give us bathroom breaks. Pretty reasonable shit like that. Have you heard that video where the Christian Bale flipped out on the lighting guy for like 10 minutes? Yeah. I was looking at the lights. Here's a reaction that's getting some attention on Twitter. So this is DSA LA Hollywood Labor. Breaking news, 98% of voting IATSE members have authorized a strike. Wait, is this going to delay Marvel Studios movies? Because if so, you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. He's got a picture of the Hulk. Like, you better not affect my fucking cape shit, motherfucker. You try to take that shit away from me? You ain't seen angry till you seen me without my Marvel. Oh my God, dude. Come on. What do we want? A modicum of respect. When do we want it? Now. Yeah, we're willing to negotiate. How about 1/5 of a modicum of respect, eh? Also on strike right now, Kellogg's. Workers at all of Kellogg's U.S. cereal plants go on strike. They have Tony the Tiger. Just says, I'm greedy. I think 1,400 workers, yeah. Work at all of the Kellogg Company's U.S. cereal plants came to a halt Tuesday as roughly 1,400 workers went on strike. But it wasn't immediately clear how much the supply of Frosted Flakes or any of the company's other iconic brands would be disrupted. The strike includes plants in Omaha, Nebraska, Battle Creek, Michigan, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and Memphis, Tennessee. The union and the Battle Creek-based company have been in an impasse at the bargaining table for more than a year, said Daniel Osborne, president of the local union in Omaha. The dispute involves an assortment of pay and benefit issues such as the loss of premium health care, holiday and vacation pay, and reduced retirement benefits. The company continues to threaten to send additional jobs to Mexico if workers do not accept outrageous proposals that take away protections that workers have had for decades, said Anthony Shelton, president of the Bakery, Confectionery, Tobacco Workers, and Grain Millers International Union. The threat to move work to Mexico doesn't sit well with Osborne. A lot of Americans probably don't have too much issue with Nike or Under Armour hats being made elsewhere, or even our vehicles. But when they start manufacturing our food down where they are out of FDA control and OSHA control, I have a huge problem with that, Osborne said. I think we should have a huge problem with any of these goods being manufactured outside of our country at this point. Now, I'm ultimately a border abolitionist, and I don't think that this jingoistic, patriotic fucking nonsense really makes sense in the long run. But as far as I'm concerned, as long as we are one country, we should have a preferential sort of treatment for our people and our workers. And that means, you know, when we can manufacture stuff here, we should. The The company insists that its offer is fair and would increase wages and benefits for its employees that it said made an average of $120,000 a year last year. We are disappointed by the union's decision to strike. Kellogg's provides compensation and benefits for our U.S. ready-to-eat cereal employees that are among the industry's best, Kellogg's spokesperson Chris Boehner said in his statement. So they're just a bunch of fucking spoiled jerks, I guess. Osborne said he expects the company to try to bring non-union workers into the plants at some point this week to try to resume operations and maintain its supply of products. The company acknowledged it is implementing contingency plans to limit supply disruptions for consumers. The plants have all continued to operate throughout the coronavirus pandemic, but Osborne said that for much of that time, workers were putting in 12-hour shifts 7 days a week to keep up production while so many people were out because of the virus. The level we were working at is unsustainable, Osborne said. Kellogg's workers aren't the first food workers to strike during the pandemic. Earlier this summer, more than 600 workers at Frito-Lay plant in Topeka, Kansas, walked off the job to protest working conditions during the pandemic, including forced overtime. That strike ended in July when workers ratified a new contract. Workers at Nabisco plant in 5 states went on strike in August to protest. Hey, hold on, we got some super chat money. This is actually a pic of my butt I sent to TJ on Snapchat in good faith. How, Alfaro, you post my ass without permission? Who the fuck is Alfaro? Thanks for the money. Mondelez International, in August to protest plans by Nabisco's parent, Mondelez International, to move some work to Mexico. Among other issues, according to Bakery, Confectionery, Tobacco Workers, and Grain Millers International Union, which represents the Kellogg's workers, that strike ended last month when workers ratified a new contract. You know, why don't we just cut to the chase? Like, don't force these people to go on strike. Just fucking give in to their demands now. Because, you know, like, you know you're going to in the long run. You know that ultimately, logistically, people don't want their Frosted Flakes made in fucking Mexico, okay? People don't want that. I don't want that. In fact, if you do make the Frosted Flakes in Mexico, it should have to be put right on the box. There should be a law that says you have to fucking advertise the country of origin of your product in big fucking letters. So if you're going to fucking offer me, if Tony the Tiger is going to fucking, you got to put Tony Tiger in a fucking sombrero. And he has to fucking, how do you say they're great in Spanish? It's got to be like that, and it's got to say made in Mexico in big fucking letters, you know? How Alfaro you? What's this one? Yeah, we'll get to the Andrew Yang shit in a minute. And we'll just talk to you guys for a bit. People don't care. Reese's are already made in Mexico now. Damn, really? Yeah, I guess I don't care, because that doesn't make me not want to eat Reese's. Reese's, sorry. Some people are very particular about that pronunciation. Yeah, the tiger should be obese. They're great. Yeah, man. I just wonder, you know, with all these strikes going on, how far are we away from the general strike, you guys? Of course, this is all these labor forces are already unionized. In order for a general strike to happen, you'd have to fucking see unions considerably strengthened. Because a lot of workers in this country don't even have these kind of organizations they belong to. Unfortunately. And it's kind of hard to just impromptu have them. Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces. Yeah. Pieces. Rhymes with feces. Yeah, Reese is a weird name. It's a stupid name, to be honest with you. Not to insult you or anything, but, you know. Pretty dumb fucking name, bro. Excuse me. The only way to get people to care about where products come from is give them vested interest. Democratize the workforce. Yeah, but if you could democratize one workforce, that doesn't necessarily guarantee that people who are members of other workforces are gonna, you know, care. Less, I mean, like, you democratize all workforces and enlist everybody in one giant union. They're still trying to form a groomers union. Who is Onision? No, I know you mean dog groomers. Who was that popular movie character named Reese? From Terminator, right? Sean is a stupid name. That's true. Honestly, a general strike is happening somewhat in a roundabout sort of way. The hiring shortage is still a big thing because people don't want to. Yeah, I mean, but like that's not like organized though. Yeah, you gotta like, Chelsea, when you say groomer, you gotta fucking remember that that's like, you know, taking on a different meaning for most people. Kyle Reese, yeah. I was trying to remember, his first name isn't Reese. I'm like, Reese Bannon. I think his name is Race. Who the fuck's name is Race, though? Oh, yeah, Reese Witherspoon, dude. That's true. When the ecological catastrophe happens, a fuck ton of people will die, but those of us who remain will move into the interior and try to eke out an existence on the sweltering fireball that is Earth. The hiring shortage isn't bad where I live because wages got raised. Sure. Yeah, I mean, a lot of places where they've raised wages, they've solved the issue of labor shortages because that's really what people wanted. But think about if a bunch of people just randomly deciding, God damn it, I'm not going to go to work for fucking minimum wage anymore. I'm not going to go to work for fucking $10 an hour anymore or whatever. If a bunch of people just randomly kind of deciding that on a personal level can incentivize businesses to raise wages in a place, imagine what those same people could do if they were actually organized. Imagine what they could do if they actually could, like, collectively bargain. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if they actually had the ability to go to their employers and be like, hey, here's our list of demands, and until you meet these demands, we're on strike, and we're not gonna, not only are we not gonna work for you, but if anyone else tries to come in here and work, we're gonna blockade them. We're not gonna let them through. Can someone explain why we're having these shortages right now? Okay, well, I mean, as far as I can tell, a lot of it has to do with the fact that during the pandemic, which is still ongoing really, but, you know, during the social distancing stuff where a lot of people were staying home and stuff, a lot of people kind of just, I think, realized, like, man, this system's fucked up. And they're fucking us pretty bad here, you guys. Like, people really had a chance to think about shit for the first time in a long time. A lot of industries slowed down. And, you know, when it came time for people to go back to work, a lot of people were like, fuck that. I don't want to go back to that. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Like, the way we're treated is horrible. I'm way happier now. My mental health is better than it's ever been during this fucking pandemic because I don't do this soul-crushing fucking job anymore. And so a lot of people are just like, I'm not returning to that. And then, you know, it's like, well, we'll pay you this much. No. We'll pay you this much. No. We'll pay you this much. Okay, I guess that's worth it. And that's like the entire idea behind a labor union is like, you do that all the time. You're always doing that. You know, you don't make an individual deal. You, the person, and the giant company don't just get into a room and be like, all right, we're a giant company and, you know, we don't really need you, but, hey, if you want to work for us, here's our fucking terms. And you'd be like, can I get better terms than that? And they're like, nope, don't like it, fuck off. Because they got plenty of labor. But now they don't. And now it's like, oh shit. All right, what do you want from us? How much for you to work? And that's why all these fucking, it just shows me that these people, everybody needs to be in a fucking labor union. Every fucking form of labor should be unionized. There's not a single form of labor on the face of the earth that shouldn't be unionized. Maybe mine shouldn't be unionized because it would just be too difficult. You know, putting out content on the internet and stuff. It's not like we don't have I don't have an employer. You know, I have a platform. Unionizing against the platform would be logistically difficult. Maybe not impossible, though. It's true. I left my job in the beginning of the lockdown this year. Best decision I've made for myself. I couldn't imagine going back. Yeah. I'm unionizing with Peyton. You guys aren't allowed to unionize. I'm going to bust you down. I'm going to bust this strike immediately. People are deterred from collective bargaining via politicization, radicalization, using wedge issues, dumb politics to keep people from unionizing, essentially. Well, they put a lot of fear tactics at people. It's like, well, the union's going to take a bunch of your money. You have to pay all these dues and stuff, and it's going to be real bad for you. So it's better if you just take our deal. But, you know, I mean, you're going to make a lot more. You're going to make a lot more money being part of a union and doing collective bargaining and getting a lot more benefits out of that. You're going to get a lot more out of that than you and giving the union dues than you are being like, I'll just bargain on my own. Individual bargaining. Hey, giant corporation, if you don't give me what I want, then I'm going to fucking not work for you. And they're just like, all right, fuck off then. Don't you want to bargain? No. Get out of here. There's no fucking teeth to that. A person doesn't have any fucking leverage on a corporation when it comes to employment. They have billions of dollars, massive corporate infrastructure, all kinds of stuff. But collectively, people have power. It's really not that complicated. And, you know, it's really not even like something that you have to be like super left wing or something to get. Because there's plenty of fucking people who are pro-labor and pro-labor union who are not fucking left-wingers. But, you know, of course, the Republican Party is the party of fucking big business. And so, you know, they've come up with all these ways to try to convince people that labor unions are some kind of like communist plot. When it's really just common fucking sense. You have more bargaining power collectively than you do individually. It's like just very basic shit. And the fact that there's anyone out there that's just like, I don't get it. It's pretty embarrassing. FedEx has the stupidest anti-union videos I've ever seen. I mean, any anti-union video is stupid. Are they online? Can we actually take a look at some FedEx anti-union propaganda? All right, yeah, we can. This is going to be fun. I feel like it's going to be fun. Let's take a look at this shit. Let's boost the volume up a little. Probably going to be low. Uh-oh. This thing's crashing again. No. I don't know what's going on. Whoa.
Hot dogs and hamburgers. Should be steak.
Really weird. Okay. What is happening? Stop. Just stop. Don't do this to me. Just work.
We ought to be celebrating.
You're celebrating. Celebrating what?
Well, Thursday. Thursday, man. We get the association. Couple months. Money's gonna be rolling in. Couple months tops.
Hey, you think so?
Damn straight.
Yeah. Well, me, I don't see me looking at no condos on the shore or nothing like that next week. You know what I mean?
Wow, this is like the everyman, you know what I mean? You really just get to like, you know, hey man, you know, we get that association next week, you know? Hey, you know, I wouldn't be Bubba did that. I just, you know, you asked me, fucking bunch of bullshit, you know? Eh.
Oh. Meaning what?
Meaning that I don't think that your little union is going to be winning on Thursday.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, you little union. It ain't gonna win it ain't gonna win shit, bro. You lose. You're already losing, bitch. Green shirt guy, you're a fucking idiot, eh? Listen to me, blue shirt guy. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, eh? I know what the fuck I'm saying. Union's bunch of fucking gobbledygook. Stupid ass green shirt motherfucker. You're some kind of fucking idiot or something.
Yeah, it's like you say. Damn straight.
That's not funny.
I love how they're like doing like this, like, I just want to grill for God's sake. It's like the fucking grill meme. Let's cook some meat and drink some brewskis, eh? Prototypical American here, eh?
So, will Steve be having his usual? 2 hot dogs, 3 hamburgers, as long as everything's covered in mustard?
Yeah, and as long as there's plenty of these Jersey tomatoes to go in the...
Maybe you guys should like hire like a better production company to do your propaganda, you know what I mean? Let me guess, this is like non-union labor propaganda.
burgers.
What? Yeah, say whatever you want. Quit looking at me like you want to say something. Just say it if you want.
Well, the mic wasn't on is all.
I know. Well,
anyway, why are they trying to make it like so obvious that it's from Jersey? Like they're like, I don't know if I can buy a condo down at the shore anytime soon. And it's like, what? And then she's like, gotta make sure there's these Jersey tomatoes on it.
I guess that they're like, probably this was aired for people there, right?
I guess.
Jersey tomatoes, eh? How about some of them Jersey fucking tomatoes, eh? You like that shit?
They do have like a lot of pride in their like tomatoes and corn in Jersey.
What a bunch of losers.
You know?
That and enough Yingling. You know, we went to
Yingling,
Canals.
yeah,
We got
another
everything
reference.
covered.
Hey, you gotta know around here to get a beer, huh?
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
How am I doing? You kidding me? Maria's out of town at her mother's. It's like I'm on.
Who the fuck is this guy? Then we had green shirt guy. There's too many fucking shirt people.
And they're all plain colored shirts.
Yeah. So just that's the only reason I even know this is a different guy is because his shirt's not. Hey, wait a minute. We had green shirt guy and blue shirt. Why do we need so many characters to tell me unions are bad?
On vacation.
Yeah? Well, we'll tell you said that.
Yeah, you're just a woman who would. Hey, where's the guys?
I want that fucking potato salad, man. Fuck all this shit. Give me that potato salad, bitch.
Dad, here, take these with you.
Sure. For a cold one.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. You drink beer, you grill
How's your mom?
things.
No, tough as nails. Same as ever.
Good. Tell her I said hi.
All right, I will.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
Lindsay. Okay. So, what's this?
You know, it's the tape that the company sent about the union elections.
Yeah, we got one. Steve tossed it in the trash.
You didn't watch it?
No, Steve says it's a bunch of company BS.
No, Pete and I watched it. And you need to see what's on this tape.
Ugh. So wait. Why are we doing this meta? Why is there a video within the video? Like, why are we doing this meta shit? Like, so wait. Before they show me the contents of the tape, they have to show me a bunch of fictional characters, like, watching the tape and being like, wow, this tape makes some really solid points. The union sucks. The company's great. I love it.
So you're saying we'd be better off keeping things just as they are, with no association?
Association. Steve, why don't you call it what it is? It's the union.
Why don't you call it what it is? A union. Dun, dun, dun! Dun, dun, dun! Union, eh? Can you imagine? Like if we was to all band together and fucking argue collectively for shit, that'd be fucking, you out of your fucking gourd, Steve, you fucking green shirt wearing piece of shit.
He said he's going to be rolling in it.
Well, I can't wait to be rolling in it. Lead me down that primrose path. I'm invested in these people. I'm invested in their lives. Not unionized so they can only afford plain shirts. I want to know what's going to happen with these fellas, man. These guys, it's like my own pool of friends, you know what I mean? It's like every one of these guys, like, you know, we all know a blue shirt guy, right? We all know a fucking, what shirt color is that? Pink?
Pink.
Is he wearing pink? I don't know.
Magenta.
Magenta? We all know a magenta shirt guy, you know what I'm saying? I mean, not someone who literally wears a magenta shirt, but like a
look
guy.
at his face.
I mean, you just see that look and you just know, like, wow, that's just the kind of face a magenta guy would make, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A labor union, I'm better off? Yeah, I'm better off being my own boss.
Oh, look, I'm telling you, we
Better off being your own boss? Well, that's not, wait, what? What?
What is the situation here?
gotta have help to get what's ours.
What's ours, Steve?
Money, Mike. Big bucks.
Yeah, Steve thinks that association is going to make him a frickin' Donald Trump. So how much you paying them anyway?
Hey, Donald Trump, fucking bumpity gobble de gobble bobbity gobble the bomb.
A few bucks, not much.
Why do they have douche haircuts? Probably because this is from like 1991. And this is like a haircut from there. That's not working for a company. I don't even know. I'm honestly like kind of confused. I mean, 2 minutes, 18 seconds in, I'm kind of confused.
This is for FedEx.
Yeah. Like, where's FedEx? Where they will fucking fit into this shit?
Each of us every year, and that's for just
They force their employees to watch this shit. Poor employees.
case open. And that $500.
Well, be my own boss.
I'm telling you, that's just the beginning.
Okay, look, when they make FedEx home delivery, pay
There
us
we
for
go.
our routes, pay
There's
us for
FedEx.
and all our expenses for the past couple of years, I mean, 500 ain't nothing.
But so who says that's gonna happen? I mean, like out in California,
Well, I know Estrada. Nah,
Yeah.
ain't been decided.
Yeah, Steve, you know you're full of it. You know that?
Yo, Pete, what you burning today?
Hey, Warren, how you doing?
Hey, black off-screen black guy, how you doing, eh?
Sorry.
I think that was a black guy.
Sound-
Better than
Yeah.
the
Yep.
burgers you cooking, I think.
Yeah. Hey, come on over for a second. See now, Warren, he's got a lot of experience with these unions, so listen to him. He'll talk to you straight.
He's gonna tell you the real deal. I got involved in some unions up in fucking Washington State, and I gotta tell you, bunch of bullshit.
For years, FedEx Home Delivery has
okay.
struggled to become a player in the small package delivery business. Home delivery
Wow. Struggled.
Poor FedEx.
Yeah, FedEx is really like struggling and stuff, man. Man, FedEx is done so bad.
You know, FedEx is struggling because they always late.
Yeah, they suck.
have sweated and broken their backs to develop their service areas and customer bases into ever-growing and profitable independent businesses.
You wanted me to see this?
Just keep watching. This is
Just keep watching. Hold on. Keep an open mind now. Keep an open mind.
Look at her face. Oh my God.
Yeah. She looks like a demon witch about to like absorb the fucking soul of a small child or something to fucking revive her youth or whatever the hell.
Company BS.
Be quiet already.
At first,
Shut up,
the
bitch.
only game in town was UPS. But independent contractors and the independent
But then
businesses
FedEx
they
came on the
created
scene.
have taken on UPS and made them sit up and take notice in a very short period of time. That means the FedEx independent contractor business relationship is working extremely well. So well, the company is currently investing $1.8 billion to upgrade facilities and technology over the
Whoa.
next several years.
Cool.
That $1.8 billion means FedEx is committed to helping every independent contractor's business continue to grow.
Amazing.
$1.8 billion? Now you got my attention.
Uh-huh. Wait.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute here. $1.8 billion. A minute ago, they were struggling like we've struggled for years to try to get.
Right.
And I was like, and we're also doing this $1.8 billion. How about you give that a little, maybe share to those workers you were just talking about how they broke their backs and sweated their brow and all that. Maybe like pay those guys a little bit of that, eh? Give them a little cut of the $1.8 billion you're doing in this big investment. Maybe that could be part of the investment. We're upgrading fucking technology and infrastructure, and we're going to pay our employees better. Give them more benefits and stuff. It's going to be real good. Happy employees are productive employees. That's our philosophy here at FedEx.
Independence is one of the principal reasons why FedEx Home Delivery feels so strongly about not letting a union into its independent contractors' businesses. There are substantial risks involved.
Risks.
Things could
changes.
No.
There's a lot of
uncertainty.
Over whether a company or a terminal.
Dun dun dun. Risks. Changes. Uncertainty. Risks. Changes. Uncertainty.
And compete successfully under a totally
Why isn't
different
this
contractor
movie
relationship.
that's in the movie just the movie? Because then we wouldn't have this this is a fucking look. Obviously, we're watching the seminal work of a fucking auteur here, all right? There's a lot of meta commentary going on that I wouldn't expect your stupid fucking ass to understand. But those of us who have a brain in our heads are compelled by this story within a story. I mean, this piece of propaganda is juggling multiple plot lines. You got the women inside the house, the men outside the house. You got a rich cast of characters, each with their own dynamic personalities and sets of interests. And this video is just one little fucking strain of fabric within the complex tapestry that is this fucking video. You know what I mean?
Wait. Now is when it gets good.
Oh, wow. Is it?
True or false?
All right.
When a union wins an election, the union gets the right to negotiate with the company over employees' terms and conditions of employment.
True. The right to negotiate, but that's all. Negotiate. Nothing more.
Okay.
What? Wait, what? What's the argument there? Yes, true. The right to negotiate, but what does anyone ever want in a negotiation? More stuff than they had? Businessmen negotiate all the time, right? Like, it gives you the right to negotiate, but that's all. You know, it doesn't guarantee you're going to get anything better. It just gives you the right to come to the table and negotiate. And sure, it gives you the ability to, leverage your labor against us in the form of a strike, which we're terrified of because it would bring our business grinding to a halt, which is the reason this fucking piece of propaganda exists in the first place.
True or false? A company is legally required to agree to any union demands made during negotiations.
False.
A company is not required to agree.
What? Wait. What? This is the argument? The argument is that, the company it's not like the union can't just, we formed a union and now the company must do as we say without question or reservation. Who's ever made that argument for unions? Who's ever said that's what a union did or that's what a union's powers are? Like what? Like a drink? Yeah. Isn't that yours?
Do you want more?
I mean, it's fine, I guess.
You want water?
No, that's cool. Thanks, babe.
The National Labor Relations Act says the obligation to negotiate in good faith does not mean that any party has to accept the demands of the other party.
True or false?
What a non-argument. True or false? Joining a labor union will grant you the ability to fly. False. Although you might wish you could sprout wings like Icarus and soar ever higher towards the sun. In fact, joining a labor union does not bestow this ability upon you.
If a union is elected, employees automatically get a contract with improved wages and benefits.
So basically, once again, the same argument again. So their only argument against unions is that forming a labor union does not magically and automatically mean that all your demands are met the instant you join it. You actually have to go through a negotiation process and get concessions from the company. Wow, what a fucking damning case they've made. This is so fucking stupid, bro.
False. If a union is elected, employees automatically get a contract with improved wages and benefits? No. They get the right to negotiate. As a result of negotiations, wages and benefits could go up.
Right.
Or stay the same.
Right.
Or even go down.
Well, then you got yourself a shitty union. Because any union that's like, we're going on strike, and then the company's like, here's worse terms, and they're like, oh shit, yeah, let's sign that. No, wages are not going to go down in a fucking negotiation because that's ridiculous. If there's a fucking labor strike, I mean, like, the only way wages would go down is if the company went to the fucking union workers and was like, look, the company is in dire straits. We're not going to survive unless we do X, Y, or Z thing. So, like, either you guys can give up some shit. And, you know, but even then the union could be like, hey, if you're asking us to give up stuff, what are you guys going to give up? What's the pay cut to the fucking CEO? What are we agreeing to here? Like, negotiations are being treated like they're just like, well, you're going to have some negotiations. That's all you get, though. But negotiations are not some frivolous thing. Negotiations means that you, the worker, have a voice at the table. That's obviously worth it.
That's right. Down. The National Labor Relations Board has said there is no obligation on the part of the employer to contract to continue all existing benefits, nor is it an unfair labor practice to offer reduced benefits.
So Steve and Pete could be making less than they're making now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if the union they join is stupid enough to agree to take less, then yeah, I guess. But why would it do that exactly? What would incentivize the union to be like, hey guys, we got this great new deal from the company. They're going to offer us less money and less benefits and longer work hours. And I mean, we said yes because we just figured, yeah, right? So cool. Wow, so Steve and Jackie be making less than the bear. Oh my God, dude. The blatancy of this like, this video is clearly designed to trick idiots and nothing more. Because no person with any sort of critical thinking faculties whatsoever could be persuaded by this.
So who needs a remodeled kitchen anyways, huh?
True or false? If a union wins an election, there is no guarantee an agreement will be reached. And
true.
Good faith negotiations sometimes can take months.
True.
Even years.
True. Negotiations can take...
This is... Okay. Well, I think we've seen the argument being made here. I don't think I need to fucking belabor the point. Labor the point. They might not get paid at all. Negotiations could take 1,000,000 years. You might never fucking see a cent again. You might die on the picket line. Who knows? A lot of bad things could happen, you guys. A lot of really bad shit could go down. Wow, what a stupid fucking video. You weren't kidding, whoever recommended that. You weren't fucking kidding. Yeah, they're just going over the same exact point over and over again, trying to make it seem like negotiation is just this frivolous little, like, trifling thing. All you get in a union is the right to negotiate. But, you know, negotiations could go well, they could go poorly, who fucking knows? And it could take a long time, and you could be without work for a long time, and, you know, a lot of bad things could happen. Better off just taking our deal. We love you. We're giving you a fair deal. You can trust us. When has a giant corporation ever lied to you, huh? You know what I mean? Oh, what a pathetic fucking nightmare. True or false? Corporations are a bunch of scum fucks. True! Very true. Insanely and extraordinarily true! Also saying bad stuff might happen is an implicit threat. I mean, what do you expect? I don't need no negotiation. That don't mean nothing to me. A voice at the table? What good is that? Throw that shit in the trash. Fucking dipshits. Speak for yourself, TJ. I'm an investor, and these corporations have made me rich. And fair enough. Somebody, please think of the investor class. What about them? What about their needs? What about what they want? Did you even spare a moment to think about them? TJ, you're wrong. I joined a union and my dog exploded. Unions are dangerous. Holy shit, dude. Your harrowing tale has convinced me. Unions are nonsense, guys. I'm sorry I ever fucking supported that shit. I didn't know dogs was exploding over this. If I'd only had known. If I'd only had known! Pain. Yeah, my Robinhood account, I made $10 this month. I'm an investor. I wonder what the result of, like, most union negotiations are. Collective bargaining. I would like to, if anyone out there has a statistic that can even begin to attest to the general outcome of collective bargaining arrangements, I would be grateful. I joined a union and was gang raped. Remember, a vote for unionization is a vote for gang rapists. Is that what you want, America? A bunch of gang rapes? Well, you vote for unions, that's what you're gonna get. In a world where restaurant workers are paid fairly, your food would be a lot more expensive. Yeah, but in a world where everyone was... I mean, first of all, there have been studies done on this where it shows that, because the cost... So, let's say you have employees that are making, like, minimum wage or whatever. Or like $8 an hour or whatever the fuck. Now I know some waiters and waitresses can get paid less than that because they're on tips and stuff. But I do believe that there's laws that says that even if they fall short of making minimum wage, the company has to then supply the minimum wage. Google Scholar is free, TJ. Yeah, it's great. I don't have time to look it up when I'm in the middle of a fucking stream. I don't even know. I'd have to like parse through a bunch of information to find the statistic I'm looking for. And you know what else is free? Asking one of you guys to do it. So shut up. God damn it, you made me lose my place, you little prick. You're in timeout. You annoyed the fuck out of me with your stupid bullshit. Do it. Dead air rules. Right. It's my job to, like, continuously yammer, all right? So, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck was I saying before that little shithead fucking interrupted me with his stupid nonsense comment? I was trying to look something up. In Australia, the cost of eating out has gone up exponentially while wages haven't changed. Okay, yeah, it was the restaurant thing. So, you know, look, you got a minimum wage fucking worker. Let's say you have, you know, you need 10 workers to run the fucking restaurant, right? And then you each get fucking $8 an hour. You decide you want to raise them up to fucking $15 an hour. The cost of doing that is not, like, it's spread out among the customer base. Now, first of all, you know, you could just fucking take it out of the fucking profits, especially if the profits are considerable. But even if you want to, like, not lose any profits, you just want to pass all of the cost onto the customer. Like, it's going to be distributed amongst every customer that comes in. So obviously, if you have a restaurant that has like 10 people working or 15 or whatever the fuck the case may be, you have a lot more people who are customers than that. So, you know, really, like, I think they did a study a few years back that saw that if you want to do, you know, raise the wage at McDonald's to $15 an hour, it would jack the price of like a hamburger up like 10 cents or something like that. So really, like, a lot of these costs associated with raising wages are not nearly so considerable as people try to make them out to be. Because, you know, even if 100% of the cost is passed on to the customer, which, you know, really shouldn't be the case, but even if it is the case, there's a lot of customers to distribute it among. So you don't see some massive price hike. You know, you don't, you know, if you raise your employees' wage 50%, that doesn't correlate to a 50% raise in the cost of the product to compensate. You only need to raise that, you know, a tiny bit because you know, the cost can be spread out among a bunch of different items, you know. So, you know, like, you're selling like 300 burritos a day or whatever, you know, whatever the case may be. You just add, you know, 10, 15, 20 cents to each of those to make up the fucking, you know, difference. Dave Valensky said, for 1999, one time I had a moron friend that's a Detroit went under because of unions. I told him Detroit went under because the auto company wanted to ship their jobs to undeveloped countries and relying on one industry. Well, your friend is kind of right. So the sense in which he's right is when Detroit auto workers, the labor unions in Detroit asked for too much in the eyes of the corporation did, well, the auto manufacturers decided to move a lot of jobs to overseas or across the border so that they could, you know, because they came to a point where they decided it would be more cost effective for their company to do that rather than give in to union demands. So, you know, some ways you could remedy that are put tariffs on those kind of goods. A lot of people don't like tariffs, but that is one way of solving it. But then, you know, those companies tend to put tariffs on your goods too. So, you know, you kind of get a trade war going, which kind of happened when Trump tried the tariff route. So the thing I would favor over a tariff would be just simply making fucking laws or putting some sort of not criminal penalty, but like some sort of like added cost and, you know, revoke some fucking, you know, you want to tax incentivize companies to stay here. You want to tax incentivize companies to have unionized labor. You want to tax incentivize companies for that, you know, in those kind of ways. And then also, you know, you want to have laws on the books where it makes it harder for a company to do its production overseas. Or if you want to get really fucking nationalistic or whatever, you could just say it's illegal for them to do it. I wouldn't go that far, but I think, you know, we could create a series of incentives Obviously, all these things have to be balanced. Like, you don't want to cut corporate taxes too much to the point where the government's not taking in enough revenue. But, you know, if you can afford to give a company a tax break so that it keeps its labor force unionized and it keeps it located in America, then that just strengthens the American labor unions. And that creates happier people because they have collective bargaining and they can, you know, go to their bosses in their respective industries and make sure they get a fair fucking shake. And that, you know, their labor is not going to be done by scabs who either come to their factories or their jobs are not going to be sent over to, you know, third world countries where people are willing to work for, you know, slave wages. Labor union declines also drive down wages for non-union workers, study finds. I believe it. Detroit died because Big Auto would rather kill a city than treat their workers well enough to make them like their jobs. Yeah, pretty much. But, you know, that's just the nature of corporation. Look, the nature of a corporation is going to try to maximize profit at all human cost. A corporation's job is not to create happiness. A corporation's job is not to uplift a community. A corporation's job is not to do any of those things. Any altruistic purpose that a corporation might engage in is just for simply PR reasons, and we all understand that. When Oreo waves the rainbow flag, it's not because Nabisco cares about gay people. It's because they recognize that waving the rainbow flag, you know, is going to attract more customers in the demographics that they're looking for. So, you know, that's the thing. And if tomorrow gays became unpopular and, you know, Gen Z loves the gays, but if the next gen is like, we hate gays again, then all of a sudden Oreo is going to be like, don't eat our cookie, you sissy boy. This is a man's cookie or whatever the fuck. And it's going to be, you know, so they're beholden to their economic interest alone. And to deliver their shareholders profit, that's the primary focus and goal of any corporation. That's by their very nature. Like, this is not just like left-wing TJ saying some crazy shit. Like, in companies' charters, and I think even by law in some instances, to some extent, companies are required to deliver maximum value to the shareholders. And if that means, you know, fucking over the workers, if that means destroying a few small towns, if that means destabilizing economies, if that means exploiting third world slave labor, whatever that means, do it. Because that's your job. That's your function. That's what you're designed to do. That's what you're built from the ground up to do. Money, 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 money. The human cost is irrelevant. Don't eat our cussy. Koosie. Lol, we hate the gays again. I mean, they would. Watch them. Gen Z loves the gays, so Oreo loves the gays. Millennials love the gays, so Oreo loves the gays. Get a few more generations, you know, come along, and they're like, we don't like these gays. They're weird. They do butt stuff. That's gross. We're prudes again. The pendulum has swung back the other way. Oreo will fucking be like, get away from our cookie, queer. You know what I mean? Like, they don't give a shit. They hate you. They hate us all. It's not even really hate. It's just like complete indifference. They don't care that you suffer unless they see that, you know, their customer base might care. You know? That's it. So that's the kind of beast you're dealing with. The only way to deal with a corporation is with a union, is with collective bargaining. Because they're never going to you're never going to appeal to their humanity. They don't have any. An individual member of a corporation might have humanity. Maybe the CEO is a very nice guy. You know, maybe he really does care. But on some fundamental level, even the CEO, even the guy supposedly at the top, is still just another cog in the machine. And he alone cannot change the nature of the machine. No one can. The corporation is its own entity. It's not a person, but it is an entity. And it's an entity with interests. And those interests are maximize profit, maximize profit, maximize profit. even when companies start trying to be good, it's like, we're not going to be like these other companies. We're going to be the good guys. Maybe they do for a while, like Google. Back in the day, they used to have the, do no evil. And at first, it seemed like they really believed in that. But then, over time, little by little, piece by piece, that kind of falls by the wayside. Till eventually they just drop the mantra altogether. It's like, we're evil. Enough of that. Money, 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 money. So anyway, let's see. I've not really looked into this too much, but Andrew Yang has apparently he's left the Democratic Party. He's starting his own political party.
Andrew Yang, who ran as Democrat for president last year and New York City mayor this year, says he has left the party, is now registered independent. He writes on his blog, quote, breaking up with the Democratic Party feels like the right thing to do because I believe I can have a greater impact this way. This comes as his new book, set for release tomorrow. The title, Forward, Notes on the Future of Our Democracy. Andrew Yang joins us now. Thanks for being with us. So why leave the Democratic Party?
I'm going to turn this up.
For president and mayor as a Democrat.
I've been a Democrat for 26 years.
Yeah, but I also lost Anderson, so, I feel like maybe my future is a third-party grift, not so much this Democratic candidate thing.
Anderson, but if there's a theme of all the segments on your show tonight that I saw, it was that polarization is at record high levels in the United States.
CNN still exists? How quaint. Exists. Can't believe they still exist. Let's see how much they exist. Hold on. What's their parent company? Turner? Now what we got? Hello? Want to load a little page? You're a good page, aren't you? I can just do it on my phone. I want to see what Turner's share prices are. I want to see how the company's stock is doing. I know they're publicly traded, right? Maybe they're not, actually. Let me see. Yeah, they might actually not be. That might actually just be Ted Turner might actually just own that shit. So they're owned now by the German conglomerate Hochtief AG. Oh, wait, no, that's Turner Construction Company. Let's talk about Turner Broadcasting. Oh, here we go. TWX. Turner Warner Inc. Let's see. What's their price? Why is this such a limited time range? I can look at them. So just Time Warner at this point. So Time Warner owns CNN? It's so hard to fucking trace the genealogy of these companies anymore. So CNN is owned by Time Warner, right? Sold more paintings. Here's your cut, bish. Cool. So CNN is owned by Turner Broadcasting System, which themselves are part of AT&T's Warner Media. So ultimately, AT&T owns them. Does anyone own AT&T? Motherfucker, dude. I think AT&T is the top. So there you go, man. It's hard. They're all collectively owned by PepsiCo? That's not true, is it? So AT&T acquired Time Warner in 2016. And I think Turner was acquired by... Well, Turner still exists. Part of AT&T's Warner Media, founded by Ted Turner and based in Atlanta, Georgia. It merged with Time Warner in 96, and then Time Warner was bought by AT&T in some other fucking year, more recently, like 2000 something, 6. Fuck. 2016, so even more recently. So AT&T, ultimately at the end of the day, is the owner of CNN. I think AT&T, if I'm not mistaken, is like super over leveraged as a company. So maybe CNN will go away one day. Because their stock prices are fucking pretty shitty. And my understanding is that they're over leveraged as fuck. Like they have a lot more, they have so much debt that like it's going to be hard for them to ever surmount it. Capitalism is a lot like Vorball. Yeah, AT&T is not like the healthiest fucking company in terms of its financials at this point. It owns a lot of things, but, you know, who knows? It might have to start unloading assets at some point. Can you imagine, though, if AT&T went under, all these fucking companies like Amazon and shit and Disney? Oh, my God, Disney? Disney and Amazon would basically fight for the fucking corpse of AT&T. I mean, maybe not all of AT&T, but it's fucking media divisions like Warner Media and shit. That'd be brutal. Their revenue was negative $5.18 billion in 2020. Yeah, I mean, like, for corporations of that size, that's not a crazy figure, but, like, the fact is they've been operating, you know, in the red for quite some time, if I'm not mistaken. Capitalism appeals to social Darwinists? Absolutely. Anyway, we're supposed to be thinking about Andrew Yang here. I got sidetracked by Cynic's comment.
States political stress is approaching civil war levels.
Why is this fucking shit being so laggy?
And the question is, how can we bring the temperature of the country down? And I want to be the metaphorical wet blanket for the country.
Andrew, how many times are you going to run on this? You're never going to fucking win like this, dude. You literally just called yourself a wet blanket. So, Andrew Yang, you're starting your own political party. What sort of exciting new things are you going to bring dynamically to the, you know, political landscape? I'm sort of like the wet blanket figure, Anderson. Well, you lose. Goodbye.
But I'm bringing not just, hopefully, some kind of soothing words, but an actual policy fix that will help bring the temperature of the country down by changing the political incentives of our leaders. Because right now, if you're a member of Congress, your job is to please the 20% most extreme on either flank of the population. What we have to do is change it.
What we need, Anderson, is a more radical centrism. You know, right now, both parties are beholden to the fringe, and I think we need to stand up for the people in the middle who are just like, gosh darn it, I don't want all these crazy solutions. I just want to keep doing business as usual in this country, Anderson. It's like, what are you doing?
It so that you have to try and appeal to 51% of the population, and that would bring the temperature of the country down very, very quickly, almost overnight.
All right, you've officially used the phrase "bring the temperature of the country down" too many times. It's officially gotten on my nerves. Don't say it again. Thank you.
I don't think you want to be a wet blanket. I think it sounds like you want to be one of those weighted blankets that's like more...
Wow, Anderson's trying to help Andrew Yang out here. I don't think you want to be a wet blanket. It's like, maybe you should fucking hire Anderson to manage your campaign or something. Anderson Cooper, he knows what he's doing. You know when I knew Anderson Cooper knew how to play the game? I mean, it's obvious from where he is and stuff, but like, when I saw him like kneeling down in that fucking water, you know, trying to make the water, like trying to do that shot way more dramatic than it needed to be, you know? That classic Anderson Cooper moment of like, you know, totally faking, like, wow, yeah, oh my God, this is out of control. That's when I knew. Like, he's real. He's totally fake, but he's real. He's the real deal in terms of playing the fucking political game. What happened to Andrew Yang? This is how he's always been. I don't know. I guess you guys at one point were like, he's dynamic and interesting. He's not. He's never been. That's why he's never moved the needle in a significant way. The most exciting thing Andrew Yang has to offer is like his UBI vision that he was like putting out there, but now like a bunch of other people have run with that, so he's kind of like trying to find some place to exist in the political paradigm. But I you know, you want my early prediction? Coming out and being like, I'm the wet blanket that's gonna bring the temperature down. I don't know. To me, I don't know who that appeals to. But you know, then again, that was kind of what Biden ran on, and it seemed like people liked that okay. So I don't know.
Comforting.
Yeah, Van said the snow cone. I want to be the thing that soothes people and makes them happy.
So, but I mean,
wow, maybe you should listen to like all these media personalities that are apparently giving you free campaign advice. Like, don't go around calling yourself a wet blanket, you dumbass.
when you look at DC, you just look at the Democratic Party right now. The splits in Washington over infrastructure, social safety net. If you're an independent now, who do you think has the better argument between, progressives with their $3.5 trillion pitch for new spending, moderates who want to see the number...
Spending? You say spending, Anderson? Anderson Cooper? You're never allowed to mispronounce a word, dude. You're Anderson fucking Cooper. I can mispronounce a word here and there. But the second I see you fucking come out there spending, you're fired, Anderson. Get out. Clear out your fucking desk, Anderson. You're gone.
Cut in half at least.
I'm someone who wants to solve problems, Anderson, and I happen to agree with one side's approach when it comes to infrastructure. Actually, it was a bipartisan bill, at least in the Senate. But the question is, how can we actually make our system work for us, the people of this country again? Because we can sense it's not working that well right now, and we're being set up to fail. Right now, the incentives are such that Congress has a national approval rating of 28%. The re-election rate of individuals...
Yang Delaney, 2024. Yang Delaney, 2024. Yang Delaney, 2024. What was the name of of Al Gore's book in The Simpsons? It's not a name of a real book that he did, but Lisa was like buying his book.
Mom, Dad, look, this biography of Peter Ueberroth is only 9.
Yeah. Shut up, Lisa. Here you go.
Book. Sane planning, sensible tomorrow.
Sane planning, sensible tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope it's as exciting as his other book, Rational Thinking, Reasonable Future.
Rational thinking, reasonable future. Sane planning, sensible tomorrow. Yeah, that should be the fucking Yang Delaney campaign slogan. Sane planning, sensible tomorrow. Oh yeah, bitch. Delaney-ax. Have I got something for you? See, what was that? That looked interesting. Rich bastard, TJ. What's wrong with Yang?
Individual members is 92%, because again, they don't have to appeal to the general population. They just have to appeal to the 20% on either side. That's what we have to change. And I'm starting a popular...
What does that even mean? The 20% on either side? So, in America, we have, on the political compass, we have a party that's like here, extreme authoritarian right, and then we have another party that's like here, mild authoritarian right, I guess. And Yang wants to build a party like here, in between. And that's like his exciting dynamic new idea. Split the difference, Anderson. Let's split the fucking difference, Anderson. These parties already do split the difference, especially the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party is all like basically what Andrew Yang is describing. We need to find a place that's kind of between the 20% right and 20%. That is the Democrats. That's already what that is. I mean, really, it's not in between those. It's way more towards the right, but that's already like the compromise party. There isn't like a real left party in America. If Andrew Yang really wanted to create like some kind of interesting new party, he should create a party that's fucking somehow built on like some radical new fucking ideas. And it's like, I'm escaping the paradigm. We're no longer gonna do this left-right shit. I mean, that's what I thought he was gonna come here with when I heard about his book, Forward, right? We're not gonna do left, we're not gonna do right, we're gonna do forward. We're gonna escape the paradigm. I didn't know that just was like code for like centrist bullshit. I mean, I guess I kinda did, but I hoped it wasn't. All right.
Their movement to help implement open primaries and ranked choice voting that would dramatically improve our legislators' incentives and reduce the polarization that right now threatens to tear our
I agree with that.
Country apart.
Given Republican control, though, of a lot of legislatures, how likely do you think it is to change voting like that? I mean,
not very.
You know, there are now increasingly bills in legislatures around the country to make voting actually more difficult.
I'm happy to say that this has already been done in one red state, Alaska. And all we need is enough Americans.
This dude loves Alaska, bro. It's the same thing with the UBI. Well, they got one in Alaska, you guys. Alaska's a pretty fucking weird state, dude. Alaska is a very unusual state. It is a red state, but it's like legalized weed. Has like a lot of fucking criminals live in Alaska, you know? They have a lot of fucking, like, Alaska is a fucking fringe ass crazy state, all right? It's not even geographically connected to the rest of the US. Just because something was able to get done in Alaska doesn't really mean shit for the continental United States. So just being like, it happened in Alaska, so I mean, like, it's possible.
Americans to come together and say enough is enough. We're sick of being pitted against each other. We're sick of the dysfunction. And
they aren't, though. So that's the other problem, is Americans aren't sick of that. If they were sick of that, they'd just stop. If Americans were really sick of this, like, we're sick of being pitted against each other, they'd just be like, we're not going to do it anymore. We will no longer be pitted against one another. And they'd just be like, we're just going to hold hands and sing Kumbaya and rise up against the fucking elites that have tried to control and manipulate us. They just do that. They don't, because they still fall for it. You can still convince that the fucking average working schmuck that his problems are because there's too many goddamn immigrants in this country. Not because his bosses are fucking him over. It's not that fucking guy that has more money than the GDP of a nation that's traveling around on a rocket ship. He's not the one that's fucking you over. It's them fucking Mexicans. See that poor Mexican over there? It's his fault. That fucker. Get him. Get him, you. As long as Americans are stupid enough to fall for that fucking scam, that hustle, allow these con men like Elon Musk and fucking Jeff Bezos and so on and so forth to fucking pull the wool over their eyes and make, like, literally, you're trying to figure out who's fucking me over. Like, here's okay, let me just fucking lay it out for you like this. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Let me set this up. Come on, you. There we go. So, hold on. All right. Here's how we gonna do it. All right. All right. Check it out, y'all. All right. Let's all put on our detective caps, okay? We're going to be little Sherlock Holmeses, okay? In fact, I'll pull up a picture of Sherlock Holmes, right? Not this Robert Downey Jr. fucking Benedict Cumberbatch bullshit. I want the real fucking Sherlock Holmes. There we go. A classic depiction. All right? Check it out. Okay. Guys, listen. We got a mystery on our hands, okay? So, you guys, we're all going to be detectives together, okay? Nancy Drew's great too. Hardy Boys, whatever you like. Choose your favorite detective. Put yourself in the mindset of that detective. All right, you've been hired. Your new client is the average working class schlub. All right? And the average working class schlub has got a problem. His problem is he's getting fucked over. Can't make enough money to make ends meet. Getting fucking shittier pay for longer hours. Miserable working conditions. Just fucking gets treated like shit. No respect from his fucking boss. No respect from his fellow workers. Company he works at's understaffed and he's expected to work longer hours to make up for it. Brutal conditions. He just can't take it anymore. He's over a fucking barrel. Somebody fucked him over. Who could it be? Well, there's two suspects, y'all. All right. Pay very close attention and once again, think like a detective. Suspect number one. The rich oligarchs that own everything, control everything, have bought and sold all of our politicians, run most of the companies that most of us work for, have wealth to rival the GDP of nations, and are getting richer all the time. Suspect number one. Suspect number two. Mexican people. This is tough. I mean, I'll be honest with you. One of the hardest things I've ever wrestled with, trying to figure fucking out, but you know what? You know what really cued me in that it was the billionaire class? Lex Luthor. They got Lex Luthor. I mean, how can you fucking ignore it? Jeff Bezos is clearly Lex Luthor. We all know it. I know it's been said a million times, but people always act like it's just a meme or a joke. No, he's literally Lex Luthor. He is literally Lex Luthor. He's not like Lex Luthor. I'm not drawing parallels between the two things. He is Lex Luthor. It is confirmed. It is proven. I can prove it. Okay, hold on. Let me remind you of the proof, okay? Okay? So, here he is, working on his latest super suit to defeat Superman, cackling maniacally as he does so. Let's remind ourselves of this footage. Give us a moment here.
Just like that. Get your hands actually a little closer together for me. No, now you can move.
He's imagining himself grabbing Superman, ripping him limb from limb.
Sorry. Jeremy will walk you through some of the items.
And you might say to yourself, well, this doesn't prove anything. But wait till you hear this laugh, okay? Grab the ball, Lex. Pretend it's one of Superman's gonads. Crush it. You missed, Lex. You ain't gonna kill Superman like that.
Yeah. No, thank you. I can't even do that with my hands.
Is that a human being's laugh?
Yeah. No, thank you. I can't even do that with my hands.
All right. So 134. Let's hear that again. Remember, this is as he's fumbling around with robot arms here. This is fucking Lex Luthor, goddammit. That's how you know it's him and not the Mexican family. That's Lex fucking Luthor. Are you stupid? Come on.
To
Get
push
with reality.
ballot initiatives that just require a lot of Americans signing in 24 states around the country, from Missouri to Massachusetts. Again, I watch not just your show, Anderson, but all of us can feel the political tension rising and rising. And the question is, what can we actually do to fix it? If enough of us get together, we can actually make this happen state by state. You don't need Congress or...
While I was doing my very funny bit there, Dave Valensky gave $4.99 and says, Andrew Yang has one radical policy and the rest is crap. He doesn't even understand foreign policy. There's some criticism from a viewer.
Or even state legislatures in half the states in the country.
You wrote, you've written about what it was like to run for president. You were running as a Democrat, and about how it was sort of like having your birthday every day, and it became more of sort of a brand that you were promoting. I'm wondering, the run for mayor, you ran for mayor of New York, you lost in the primary. Do you regret running for mayor?
It was a privilege getting to meet so many people all over New York City. We set a new record.
Yeah. What a bunch of softball bullshit. All right, so this is the website of the Forward Party. Not left, not right, forward. Of course, his laugh is creepier, evil genius-ish, because you're biased to think so beforehand. Oh yeah, that's why. Because if I hadn't been biased beforehand and I just heard, I would just think, oh yeah, that's a normal, sane person's laugh. That's not the laugh of a fucking megalomaniacal super genius billionaire that's about to kill Superman. All right, so should we watch the announcement video of Andrew Yang launching his Forward Party, or should we just read the policy? How long is this video?
Hey everyone,
Only 5
I know
minutes.
you've heard about Andrew.
All right, well, that seems like a fucking another Andrew Yang charisma vacuum. So let's see what they got here. Goals, principles. All right. So let's see. Ranked choice voting in open primaries. Yes. Fact-based governance. Anyone could say that. What does that actually mean? Utilizing data in order to establish blah, 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 blah. The only way. Yep, facts. Okay. Very concerned about political leaders don't accept measurements. Yep, I agree with that. But how do you enforce it? Like, what's the enforcement measure? That's what I want to know. It's just toothless if you're just like, things are messed up. They ought to be fixed. Right. What's the solution? All right. So whatever. Fair enough. This is principles, not policies. Where the fuck are the policies? Platform. Okay. This is what I'm interested in. This is the fucking meat and potatoes of this shit. Let's see. America's scorecard. Measure economic prosperity using a wider index that measures human as well as monetary indicators. Okay. I mean, that's on a fucking pure idea level, not terrible. Term limit. Support a constitutional amendment that would limit individuals to a maximum of 18 years in each chamber of Congress. I don't really understand. I never get the boner for term limits, you guys. Like, what is a term limit going to do? If the fucking constituency of a fucking particular elected official are willing to turn up time and time again to just keep voting in the same fucking person, like, shouldn't that be their democratic right? If we're going to have a fucking more, if we're going to have a more, like, we're going to do this, like, we're super democratic, then why, there shouldn't be any term limit. There should be no limit. Anybody the community wants to vote for. Community of people be like, we vote for this goldfish. Like, the will of the people must be respected. Because, you know, obviously, if they feel like their interests are in any way best represented by a fucking goldfish, all right, send the goldfish pack into Washington. Hopefully no one would fucking ever do that. But, like, hey, maybe if someone's fed up enough and they want to send a message, a fuck you to the system, they could do something like that. So I don't understand. I never understand the term limit thing. It's like, we got to get fresh blood in there. Well, if they want fresh blood, the fresh blood should come like an AOC and primary the motherfucker that's fucking the constituent. If the constituent's weak, then someone should, young and fucking hip and whatever, should come in and take their ass out. I mean, really, the fucking term limits fucking, I don't know. We could never have had an FDR if we'd had term limits for presidency at the time. I don't get it. It doesn't really seem to make a fucking difference. Adopt ranked choice voting, that's fine. Open primaries, fine. Independent redistricting commissions, voters should be choosing their representatives rather than representatives choosing their voters. Fair. Well, that's how you're going to do it, though. So this is a fucking anti-gerrymandering piece of policy here. What are we going to do? Implement independent or nonpartisan redistricting commissions in every state. I mean, I thought Andrew Yang's the tech guy. Shouldn't he fucking want this to be done by, like, machines? Hypocrite TJ. It's easy to point to a billionaire and say he's evil, see? But are you really that different? Do you not want billions of dollars? And if you had them, would you not secure it? Yeah. That's the point. The point is not billionaires are evil because they're evil. The point is billionaires are evil because they're billionaires. The point is that no human being should be entrusted with that kind of fucking wealth and power because the nature of human beings is not conducive to that. The further we, like, on the fucking social hierarchy, they're at the top, right? We need to fucking try to be as democratic as possible. We need to fucking try to spread power as widely as possible. We need to try to make sure that everybody's interests are represented, not just that of the billionaire class. So, yeah, whatever. That'd be my response to that shit. This is not a matter of, like, I want to personally feel morally superior to a billionaire. Because what an empty fucking thing that would be. The point of this is, let's build a society that's more equitable for all. And you as a working person, I can't believe that you're sitting here bootlicking for fucking billionaires in the chat. Like, oh man, the billionaire class, but the poor billionaire class, man, you know, wouldn't you want to protect your money if you were a billionaire? Sure. I'm not saying that they don't make sense. I'm not saying that from a human psychology standpoint, a billionaire is like this inscrutable creature that none of us understand. We all understand greed. We all experience greed. But what happens when that's allowed to go completely unchecked and there's no pushback? And we look at it as like accruing the most possible things at any expense is obviously for the greater good. I disagree. I don't think it is. So anyway, implement independent or nonpartisan redistricting commissions in every state. Push for a federal law making redistricting that attempts to crack or pack voters into districts. I think this should just be done by an AI. I think it should be done by an algorithm. I think you just like have, because look, there's nothing, you talk about nonpartisan, there's nothing more nonpartisan than just a fucking mathematical equation that determines the fucking districts. I don't see any problem with it. Have someone develop a formula that's totally fucking equitable, that's not going to give preferential treatment to any party, but it's going to be a completely objective process. Yang is like supposed to be like this forward-thinking tech guy, right? He's the guy that said we should be able to vote by blockchain at one point. So, I mean, I don't know. It seems like, he's not on brand on this solution. This seems like a primitive solution compared to the fucking forward-thinking individual Yang kind of tried to make himself out to be. Cynic is not a kid. Cynic is like 34 years old. Data as a property right enhance the ability of individuals to keep their privacy intact and their autonomy while using modern devices and the internet. Okay. So we already know. I trust everyone knows the problem. Let's see his solutions. Build off the work done in Europe and California to increase privacy rights and rights over data generated by our activities. That seems reasonable. Limit the uses of this data until we better understand the technologies they're fueling. Sure. Create a data dividend paid out by companies that are monetizing this information. Wait. So you're not in favor of necessarily stopping them from stealing customer data and then using it to like market to them and stuff like that. You're just saying like they ought to compensate us a little better for using our data, right? Create a digital bill of rights that clearly define how companies are allowed to collect, use, and store information about. I mean, this all seems like fairly reasonable, although like really not much of a selling point. Stop the DC revolving door. Limit the ability of elected officials and regulators to move immediately into lucrative positions. I agree with that. I don't know exactly what the fucking solutions are. It seems like when the devil is in the details, the actual solutions are pretty milquetoast, so maybe this will be the same. Ban all legislators. I mean, that's strong. Ban. Like it. And anyone who works at the regulatory agency from working in a lobbying firm for a period of time after they leave. Always. No, just forever. If you were a politician, or if you were at any level of legislature or a regulator or anybody connected to any of these industries, then no, you're not allowed to ever be a lobbyist. In fact, lobbyists don't exist. Ban lobbyists. Come up with some other way for the business interest to be represented, because lobbying is obviously just rife with corruption. Increase salaries for these individuals to make up for this limitation. No, it's public service. Fuck you. You're making enough. I mean, unless some of these people are just making an embarrassingly low salary or something, pay them $100,000 a year or something. Give them $150,000 a year or something like that. Whatever. Somewhere around there. That seems like reasonable for fucking being a legislator. They want some more money. Write a book or something. Provide these individuals with stipends for a period of time after they leave their position. No. Why? Why? It's not supposed to be a fucking benefits package. It's supposed to be public servant. They're called public servants. Let's refocus on the term public servant, okay? It doesn't need a fucking benefits package. It doesn't need to be a luxurious fucking position. It shouldn't be glamorous. It shouldn't be a fucking stepping stone to a lucrative new career. It should be public fucking service. So once again, I'm not impressed with the fucking solutions. Whatever. I'll do one more. Civic juries. What is this? Convene civic juries made of representative groups of Americans to deliberate on key issues and legislation. All right, that sounds interesting. Convene civic juries made up of representative groups of Americans to deliberate on key issues and legislation. Well, to what effect? Commit to debating and voting on any policy proposals put forward by this group. So this is just like put a bunch of random ass schlubs in a fucking organization together and then let it make recommendations just based on like you're a random smattering of people we promise to take your suggestions real seriously. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Once again, like, it sounds way bolder than it actually is when you fucking look into it. This is basically a series of, like, inane milquetoast nothings disguised as some sort of, like, really forward-thinking agenda. Like, well, we're really gonna fucking, do some, incredible stuff here, guys. There's gotta be something. Citizens portal. Enable the government to better serve its people. Oh my God. This is gonna be like some website where you can, like, write down your problems and the government might give a shit. Consolidate federal systems and data sets and work with states to allow their data and systems to work with federal ones. Wow. Nothing burger jargon fest. Create an online citizens portal available to everyone living in this country where information and services can be provided. I mean, I don't even understand what the fuck that means. Good for you. I'm sure that's probably would do something, but it doesn't sound all that fucking radical. I mean, I guess you're not trying to be radical, but I don't even know. It doesn't even sound that forward. It just seems like here's like a pretty middle of the road idea. Automatic tax filing, make taxes simple and okay, well, maybe that'd be good. What would we do? Pass legislation allowing the IRS to automatically file taxes for individuals. Increase the budget of the IRS to track down people who are avoiding paying their fair share. Celebrate Revenue Day, highlighting the work done by public servants, the way the government is improving people's lives, and projects that Americans feel passionate about and are excited to see their tax dollars go to. Okay. Allow each taxpayer the ability to direct 1% of their taxes to a specific department, be it veteran affairs. This is the stupidest fucking idea I've ever heard. This is fucking ridiculous. Okay, so first of all, I do not want the IRS to file my fucking taxes. I don't want the IRS to just decide what it's owed and just be like, we're just going to automatically take that right out of your account. There you go. No. I don't like that. Increase the budget of the IRS to track down people avoiding paying their... How could they even avoid it if it's like they got their tendrils right in your bank account at that point? Like, there's been kind of this argument lately about, like, should we let the IRS... Like, the IRS should be able to, like, see in your bank account. Like, I don't really care if they see in it. But I don't think they should be able to do... Like, they shouldn't be able to fucking, like, we're just fucking... we're getting your taxes out. Like, no thank you. Like, people would stop putting their money in banks at that point. People would be just like, no. I am not, we're not doing that. I'm keeping my money in my mattress again. Like it's 1916 or something. Yeah, this is just like, this party sucks, dude. This is the worst fucking political party ever. I literally prefer Republicans to this. Because at least they got a fucking plan. It's evil. It's terrible. It's totally in the favor of the rich against the poor. It's totally in favor of, like, all of the dominant groups and maintaining, like, the rigid social hierarchy caste system that fucking de facto exists in America. But at least it's a real fucking agenda. This is just a little bullshit. This is just like nothing. This is like a fucking 3-course nothing meal. So I think it's I think it's notable that Andrew Yang's like Twitter engagement has pretty much melted into shit. Because I remember a time when Andrew Yang, like, Yang Gang, get the bag, blah, blah, blah. And now it's like, you know, these are retweets, so there's not quite as much fucking potential. But even the stuff that's, like, posted by Yang, and he's like, oh, what is this shit? He's, like, retweeted, like, 50 million fucking people. All right, here's some fucking shit where it's actually Yang. Here he is. Talk about his appearance here. 202 likes, 22 retweets, 10 comments. This one has 745 likes, 44 retweets. This one has 579 likes, 35 retweets. 335 likes, 15 retweets. It's just like, you know, the engagement on his social media is way down compared to where it used to fucking be, right? So here's the people getting mad that this is a person that's like, look, Andrew Yang's first move as an independent was to run straight to America's most prominent white supremacist for a pat on the back. Look at this shit.
Andrew Yang,
whoa.
Interview as he breaks
must see.
The Democratic Party.
Right now, this duopoly is not working for any of us.
There are so many barriers to starting a viable third party.
Wow,
that
yeah.
hasn't been done. Why can you do it?
Don't miss Tucker.
Wow. All right, so let me tell you why that happens. Andrew Yang is desperate for attention from anyone. He doesn't care who. Second of all, Andrew Yang, Tucker Carlson is going to Tucker Carlson wants Andrew Yang because he's like, this could be like a split vote for the Democrats, maybe. Anything that I could do to fucking weaken the Democratic Party, I'll do. If this fucking Andrew Yang shit could maybe do something, all right, let's fucking put a spotlight on it then. Andrew Yang is just like, I need more fucking viewers. I need more people that think I'm famous. I need more engagement on my Twitter. I need more excitement around what I'm doing. So this is just like, this is not like a matter of like, oh my God, he's going sucking the white supremacist cock or whatever. This is just a matter of Tucker Carlson's got an audience. Andrew Yang wants it. Tucker Carlson views Yang as a potential future spoiler. So it's like, oh yeah, we'll pump that guy up a little bit. So, I mean, like, I don't know. This is just like mutual self-interest shit that's really easy to explain without invoking like, oh my God, it must be Yang is a secret white supremacist or whatever the fuck. So here's AOC. I've already fucking given her a ration of shit for her present vote on the Israel thing, but recently she was actually asked about it directly. If you recall, I thought that her statement that she issued did not explain to me what the hell she actually... I actually don't remember where we fucking discussed it before. I know I was with Paul, so it must have been a DFF thing. But we basically looked at her answer to why she voted present, and it was just like, I don't know why. I looked at the fucking statement, and I did not see an explanation. I saw the beginnings of, like, I must explain why I have voted the way I have. And then I read paragraph after paragraph, and the explanation was contained in none of them. There was this vague allusion to our community being torn apart. I think talking to the people of the 14th district that she represents in New York. I don't know the specifics, details of that. I guess that there's some probability that her district might be redistricted to include more Jewish voters, and maybe she doesn't want to upset them or whatever the fuck. Dave Valinsky says he's trying to be Ralph Nader but with bad ideas. That's, of course, talking about Andrew Yang. So anyway, the vote was, I think, $1 billion in funding for Israel's Iron Dome defense system. All of the progressives in Congress oppose the Iron Dome funding because, of course, they do. AOC had spoken out against it. She even said in her statement explaining her vote that she does oppose it, but she voted present instead of no. Now, her vote would have been largely symbolic. It wouldn't have actually made a policy difference, but it would have been notable, and it could have definitely drawn some attention to the issue if AOC, one of the most famous, probably one of the most famous politicians in America, were to take a stand on this issue. Now, it would have been performative, but it would have been a pretty decent little performative action. You know, there's value in performative actions too, and that would have been a good one for her. But you know, when the chips were down, and all we really needed her to do was do a performative no vote. Instead, she votes present. Instead, she helps the Democratic Party bury the conversation. And she, once again, just supports... well, I guess not supports. It's too strong of a word. But she, once again, fails to stand up to the duopoly on so many issues, they become the monopoly, the monopoly, if you will. Yes, that's a word. The monopoly. They're one party. Democrats and Republicans, one party on so many issues. Not on every issue. Not saying the parties are identical. But I'm saying that on a lot of issues, they're one party. And they vote one agenda. And on the issue of Israel, that's clearly the case. When you have a vote of, I think 420 to 9, that shows me that there is not, there's no real argument happening on the issue. And if this issue was something like, let's vote to keep murder illegal, I could understand, it having, that kind of number. I'd be concerned about that 9, in fact. But when the issue is, should we spend $1 billion for the defense system of another country that is engaging daily in human rights violations and functions as an apartheid state? I would kind of like there to be a little bit more robust debate around that one, kind of, And AOC had the fucking chance to do just that, create that sort of debate, put that sort of debate in the public conscience. Take some action. Performative action, but at least something to change the conversation and maybe break the bipartisan sort of unanimity. I don't know if I don't know the pronunciation, but break the fucking yeah. We're all on the same boat on this one. We all agree. Everybody wants there to be more funding for $1 billion for the Israeli defense dome. Everybody agrees with that. Well, maybe some people don't. Maybe some people in America don't. I mean, I think it's like 20% if you look at polling. 20% of people. But it's not 20% of politicians. Not even close. The debate doesn't even exist in this country, it seems. When you have both parties that are just walking in lockstep on this issue, you have a few rogue politicians from the most progressive bloc of the Democratic Party who are willing to vote no for this funding, who are willing to take a stand. AOC should have been the head of that as the most prominent member of the progressive fucking, brand at this point, as the brand ambassador to Democratic progressives, Justice Democrats, whatever the fuck, whether, associated directly with that or not. She's the most prominent progressive member of Congress. She should have been the leader of voting fucking no on this. But instead, present. And and then she puts out an explanation that makes no sense. And now here she is being asked directly about it. Will she make sense this time? Let's find out.
Was it worth doing present?
Hold on, let's boost that volume up.
Because it didn't really satisfy anyone. The supporters of Israel are mad at you for not voting for it. Critics of Israel are mad at you for not voting against it. Do you regret that?
It is something that I weigh because there's always the macro and then there's the micro. And in the macro of narrative, of politics, of national impact, I probably should have just gone with my value. But in the macro, which would be to vote no. But in the micro, I do believe that this created a window in our community to be able to bring all folks to the table, because my great fear is that we are going to import the same sort of contention around this issue, and we can have a progressive movement that defends Palestinian human rights, that is Muslim, Christian, Jewish. So in the micro, I believe that it created a window of opportunity for us in the Bronx. But in the macro, it was very difficult, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cleared up. I understand now. Of course. Yeah. Totally makes sense. So another heaping helping of word salad on the issue. I don't know. Man, I don't know about that shit. Someone funny obviously edited it. Yeah, well, I mean the zoom ins are all, but like the answer, like they didn't make any edits to the answer. They just fucking zoomed in. Whenever she said micro, macro, micro, macro. In the macro, you see, we got to look at the issue from multiple perspectives. Fuck she even say? Nothing. She said fucking nothing is what she said. She figured out a way to say some words that, they didn't add up to anything. They didn't actually add up to any sort of actual stance, but they sure sounded like words. I mean, words traditionally have been used to convey meaning, and there were words there, so maybe there's meaning there. I didn't see it, but, could be. Who fucking knows, right? Maybe she's just too big-brained for any of us. I mean, if anyone wants to translate, if anyone has like an AOC to English translation, totally ready for Paul's awful take on this. I mean, what take's he going to have? He's probably just going to have the take that that's totally incomprehensible gibberish, and he's going to be right. I mean, I'm not saying that every criticism Paul has ever made of AOC has been fair, because I think there are ones that, to me, are not. I understand that Paul has, different ideas about certain things than I do, and that's perfectly fucking healthy to have, especially, from two people who I hope are trying to use their brains anyway. But on this, I don't think we could fucking possibly disagree. That's a non-answer. That's nothing. Perhaps if she communicated through interpretive dance. Yeah, maybe. So this next thing I'm going to talk about, pretty much irrelevant. But I think, from a nihilistic perspective, everything's irrelevant, right? But this is sort of like the thing that everyone, I think, understands is irrelevant. Honestly, CJ, would you know this vote occurred without her present vote? Yeah, I think so. Because she would have been, the reason that I would have known about it is she would have been lambasted for it. It would have been all over the media. That's the reason she didn't do it. You want to know the real reason AOC voted present? It's because she didn't want the fucking negative press coverage from voting yes, because it would have been brutal. It'd have been like AOC throws in with the anti-Semites. And then she was scared of, if I got all these Jewish people that are going to be in my district soon, that could be, harmful for me and my political career. It's not like I could just try to explain it to them or something and be honest and stick by my principles. I got to fucking, I can't stand up on this one. It's not worth it. That's why she's crying, because she realized even in the moment she compromised on her fucking values, but she's just like, I can't do it because she put her politics first. She put she wants to hold on to what she's got, but she doesn't want to use what she's got for good. She's like the typical fucking fable about the person who wants to get power so they can help others, right? I want power so I can help other people. But then they become so focused on getting the power to help people that the goal eventually becomes, I got to keep this fucking power at all costs. And then the helping people kind of thing, they just kind of, that's always like, oh, yeah, down the line. Eventually I'll help somebody out. When I'm super powerful, then I'll do some really good stuff. But no matter how high they climb up the ladder, it's always like, well, you got to fight for your power. You can't let that be taken away. But no, she should have took a stand on that. Definitely should have taken a stand on it. You're not going to convince me otherwise. I think it is absolutely an issue that, definitely needed her voice. I think, her being invited on CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, and other places to explain why she voted yes would have been a hell of a lot more effective than inviting her on to explain why she voted present. Because if she had to explain her yes vote, she would be able to talk about Israeli human rights violations and the treatment of the Palestinian people and how we really need to seriously consider our relationship with Israel. She could have made those talking points. But because she voted present, the talking point she's instead making is a bunch of self-serving gobbledygook that means fucking nothing. So yes, it would have made a huge fucking difference if she'd voted yes. Oops. Kim Kardashian and Kanye West are reportedly rebuilding the foundation of their relationship after reuniting for dinner, which has sparked speculation that they're rekindling their romance. Look at that. They were spotted eating dinner. Look at that. They out at dinner at Nobu in Malibu, y'all. Kanye and Kim. What's going to happen, y'all? What's going to happen? I'll tell you this right now. Kim, don't go back. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know that motherfucker's crazy. You know that motherfucker's crazy. You think she knows about all that, TJ? She's the equivalent of a fourth grader? No. I mean, AOC is a pretty intelligent person. I mean, she could speak clearly and concisely on a number of fucking topics. I don't think she's the most brilliant or eloquent person in Congress, but she's definitely eloquent enough, and it's pretty clear from how she discusses concepts that she understands ideas, and she just gave a political answer just now. That answer was a bunch of gobbledygook because that's how politicians answer questions, and she's a politician. But if she wants to be an effective politician, she could take a few pages out of like a Huey P. Long playbook. You know, sometimes, you know, it's okay to play the game, but like you got to fucking get shit done too. And that would have been a perfect opportunity for her to really fucking flex her muscle and show the kind of social media clout and power that she has. Because she could have been a great advocate for that issue. And a lot of people would have followed her just because she's AOC. And a lot of people might have been swayed by some of her ideas and words that they'd never been subjected to before because everything in the media is so pro-Israel all the time. So she could have maybe broken through and actually raised awareness in some people's minds of some of the violations of human rights that Israel has engaged in. And I think she could have perfectly, eloquently summarized many of those problems. So yeah, once again, cynic, I don't know, shitty take. You just like go, like, have you ever actually, like, go actually watch AOC talk for like an hour. Go watch an interview with her or something. And like, I don't think you're going to be like amazingly impressed to the point of like, wow, she's a fucking genius. But you're certainly not going to walk away from it like she can't even talk. Especially Rich coming from you as a like Trump voter who, you know, like listened to that guy's prattling gibberish and was like, yeah, this guy's smart. Like AOC is like 3 to 5 times smarter than Trump, okay? Which is not much. It's a low bar, I give you. At least in terms of elocution, for fuck's sake. He said P. Long. Yes, I did. Yes, I did indeed. Yeah. Kim K. And what else we got here? Oh, we got another bit of Fallout thick playthrough. How did this get in there? How did this get in the mix? Whoa, what's going on here?
Up yours. Entering killing mode.
Get him. This is a great game.
I think we're done for now.
Yeah. Modest outfit. Very traditional.
Yes. Whatever. Like I give a shit.
Like you give a shit about what? What are you even talking to? AOC is in Fallout. You think this is AOC?
Sweet.
Let's go see her running around outside. No, I've already got this crouch and stuff. There's some inside running. Not bad. But I want to see it in the light of day. That. Oh, she's going up the stairs now.
Let's just get this over.
Kill those guys.
Goodbye.
Kill him. Yeah, kill him good.
Nice.
Blow his fucking brains out. Widow his wife. Orphan his children. Do it! Do it! Kill him! Kill that son of a bitch! Yeah. Kill them all. Why is her waistline so slim? I don't know.
Killing mode.
I mean, that's just how she's built, dude. That's how women are in the radioactive wastes. She could use some thicker hips.
Yes.
Yawn, 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 yawn. What are you complaining about, you little bitch? Go to timeout then. Go watch someone else.
Is that the
Speaking of thick, take some of my money for dude butt gif equality. I know, I know. I know. You guys have made your voices heard on that. I shall listen to the people. The next time you see me stream, I'll probably have excuses about how I'm going to do it next time. But maybe this is so cringe. Dude, shut up. Go away. You're in timeout too.
Get lost. Good riddance.
Why is it cringe? What's cringe about it?
Entering killing mode.
Yeah. Killing mode. Blow her fucking head off. Damn. Brutal. TJ, what happens when you die? Your head explodes. Really fucking, and in like a giant explosion of gore, and then your skull like flies by all fucking dramatic and stuff. It's pretty fucking cool. Ugh. Mouth is so dry. Get this game mod and let's do a play. I want to. I'm just lazy. All of the things that you guys suggest have already occurred to me because I'm really fucking smart. But I'm also stupid lazy. So that's why they never actually occur. Like, you guys are lucky I even put together like stories and shit for this. Usually I'm too lazy to even do that, and I just get on here and like talk to the chat the whole time. Which, by the way, I'm out of shit now. So that's what's going to be from here on out. Yeah, I should get this Fallout mod and like play some of this for you guys. Thick Fallout live playthrough. But is there nudity in it? Like, I'm pretty sure you can see nip and stuff at certain moments. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. TJ, it's honestly so easy to mod a game like Fallout. There's programs that streamline the process. I'm sure you're right. But I'm so lazy, dude. Like, you don't even know, okay? Like, I'm the laziest person ever. Super fucking lazy, okay? Like, on the lazyometer, if there's like a 1 to 10 and 1 is like an inanimate object and 10 is, I don't know, like an Olympic athlete or something, then I'm at like a 1.2. So, you know. I guess I'm fucking jittery. So there's some activity, but most of my activity is just like but sitting in place, you know. Don't pay attention to the haters. What haters? Is this billionaire Kyle Kalinske? Yeah. what's going on now? She's still just murdering people. Dude, I would pay so much money to see a movie like this. Can we just please have one fucking movie? Just one movie. It's all I ask of you, all right? Where the plot is like women with giant butts that just go around murdering a bunch of dudes. Don't ask me why I want it. Just give it to me. Please. Please, 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 please. This is my prayer. Someone make it happen. TJ, you don't need meth. You're made of pure amphetamine. Cool. That's pretty much the best statement that anyone's ever said. I guess I don't have to watch this anymore. We could watch something else. I guess there's nothing really else to watch. See, what I think is sexist about this is he's not thick. Why ain't he? I mean, they should be able to thick the men up too, you know? I can see why you guys want the man booty here, because you do sense the absence of it, you know? Men can have big butts too, god damn it. It's time to change the way we think about this fucking issue, you guys. We need like a PSA for man butt. People need to be fucking converted on this issue. I guess now that I think the fucking stream was like playing the White Bat audio music stream was fucking with other videos, so I turned it off. But now I'm gonna turn it back on. So there you go. You get it to a healthy level. Probably like a pretty good place there. That might be a little much, actually. I don't know. Maybe a little less. Ugh. All right. The part of the stream that has actual content is done. We're now just like talking with you guys, so. Man, I need to get a drink or something. I thought women like tight butts on men. Who cares about what the women want? They can fucking do their own goddamn mods. We're talking about what I want. I want them men to have big, jiggly ass. That's what we need. How you living, TJ? In living color? Cook anything bomb lately? Yeah, I cooked some mushroom Swiss burgers that turned out pretty good. You know? I liked them. And my eyebrows are bushy as fuck. You see that shit? Why are my eyebrows so fucking bushy? All right. Yeah, mushroom Swiss burger. Here's what I did. I fucking I got some of those Wahlburgers. The fucking Mark Wahlberg hamburgers. And I just salt and peppered those. And cooked them in some fucking oil or whatever. And cast iron. And in another pan, I like sauteed some onions. And then once they were like getting to that golden color, I just added some garlic and some Swiss cheese. And I stirred the cheese in until it was melted. And I made 2 little piles of melted Swiss and caramelized onions and put them on the burgers, along with some, basic condiments and stuff. And, turned out pretty fucking good. You're a wizard. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going for. I need this beard to fucking... It wants to fork so fucking bad. It wants to be like this. I gotta constantly be like, nope, you're one fucking beard, dipshit. Yo, one fucking beard. You know what sucks about my beard being this epic, though, is that no one really fucking... It doesn't really draw much attention to just how epic my mustache is. Boom. Like... You know, that's all mustache, man. That's good shit. Would Gordon Ramsay have liked your burgers? Who cares what that limey cocksucker thinks? Have you seen Gordon Ramsay's embarrassing ass excuse for a fucking grilled cheese sandwich? I fucking took Gordon Ramsay seriously until I saw that grilled cheese sandwich. And I'm like, nope. Nope, it's all pretend. It's all make-believe. Because that grilled cheese sandwich looked fucking pathetic, bro. TJ's voice guides us all through this bleak existence. Gordon's scrambled eggs are fucking runny garbage, too. Yeah, that's true. He does like them fucking mucus-level scrambled eggs. It's like, here's my delightful undercooked scramble. It's like, could you, like, cook that more? That sucks. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Beavis and Butthead lately, so, like, a lot of their mannerisms have kind of crept back into mine. So, because they're just pretty funny. It's kind of hard for me not to emulate something that's funny. Gordon Ramsay's a fucking hack, bro. I guess I miss you talking about Vaush. Oh yeah, you missed it. It was earlier. You can go back. It exists somewhere. Bukkake eggs. Yeah. I mean, all bukkake is eggs, right? Or no, well, I guess sperm are separate from eggs, but the companion piece to eggs, anyway. His beef Wellington recipe is the shit, though, no lie. I mean, I've gone to some of his restaurants, and I know he makes a lot of good shit. But, like, I don't know. There's, like, Gordon Ramsay tries to, like, set himself up as, like, this infallible dictator of, like, what good food is. And, like, when he fucks something up as royally as, like, that grilled cheese sandwich or his runny-ass scrambled eggs, it just, like, lets you know that that's bullshit. Like, you're looking at a mirage, right? What's up with Vaush again? I don't know. Some kind of fucking gambling shit. What do you want? I did it already. It's in the past. Go back there and look at it. What is your opinion on Alden's question, dude? I answered Alden's question when I was but a millimeter high, all right? The answer is 12. Everyone knows it. Well, it's 12.683 to be precise, but, you know. That's why that is known as Alden's number. Gordon Ramsay's the Hitler of food. Okay. I thought Gordon Ramsay was Scottish. Isn't he Scottish? Just came to this stream, LMAO. All right, well, that kind of sucks for you because, like, the good part of the stream is over at this point. And now I'm just, like, sitting here. So, yeah, you know, I don't know. You might want to go, probably. But I'm going to hang around. TJ, have you seen Ice Cube's TV show Black White? That sounds stupid and, like, not like anything I'd ever watch. I don't know. I don't like... I mean, there's, like, certain contexts where Ice Cube is, like, a welcome addition. Like, if I'm watching a comedy movie and, like, Ice Cube shows up and yells at somebody or something, I guess that's fine. I'm not, like, looking forward to it, but I'm accepting of it. Or if I was, like, you know, chilling and, like, some Ice Cube came on, you know, it was, like, I don't know, the right beat or something, it might be fun. But, I don't know, like, sitting around getting, like, I don't know, a fucking talking to from Ice Cube. I don't know. I don't want it. You know? I'll listen to someone else. I'll get the talk from someone else. He's not the right one for me. He's not in it at all. It's white people doing blackface and vice versa. Okay. Isn't that, like, offensive or whatever? I was led to believe that was offensive now. I guess if Ice Cube makes you do it, it's not offensive because it's part of his TV show. So it's okay. I don't know. Yeah, Ice Cube was pretty funny in 21 Jump Street. I like his anti-cop song from a few years ago. He did like some kind of fucking song about the police that I can't remember the fucking name of, but it was pretty good. And obviously he did like a lot of anti-cop shit back in the day too. Oh, it's from 2006. Okay. So it was like from a while ago. Do you have any stand-up written? No. Who needs it? I think you're thinking of Ice-T, Brianna. Maybe I'm like not up to date on what roles Ice Cube is in. What, do all ices look alike to you, huh? Huh? Swing and a miss. Ice Cube's band Body Count is also pretty dope. That's once again Ice-T. I think you were actually just making fun of Brianna there, though, so whatever. Four-episode win. I don't know. Thursday? Anaconda was the only good character in Anaconda Hunt for the Blood Orchid. He wasn't in Anaconda Hunt for the Blood Orchid. He was in the original Anaconda. He said the classic line, "There's snakes out there this big." He said it very black. But I said it white. Because that's how I had said it. I'd have been like, "There are snakes out there of this magnitude, sir?" But he said more like, "There's snakes out there this big." But I just said it like, "Are you telling me, my good sir, that there are snakes out there of this dimension? Of this length and girth and width? I cannot fathom such a thing, good sir, and I would like to leave this boat and return to the States immediately." I would not have come here if I'd have known that there were snakes this large swimming in this vicinity. How dare you not inform me of this sooner? I must go. Yes, perhaps some of this is on me for not properly researching the region, but yes, I would still like to leave. I would not have come here had I ascertained this information sooner. There's snakes out there this big. Big. Did I do a rate? No. Anaconda did a racism. Anaconda did a fucking racism, dude. They literally have a black dude that's in the middle of the fucking Amazon jungle who is a fucking professional cameraman who is there to help shoot a documentary on the region and yet was apparently totally unaware of like basic facts about the region, like the existence of anacondas. Like he's literally on the Amazon River being like shocked to learn that that anacondas exist. Seems pretty fucking racist to me. I don't know. I mean, if Sir Mix-a-Lot knows what a fucking anaconda is, what the hell is IATSE's excuse, huh? Eh? We're going to the Amazon, Mr. Professional Cameraman, so that we could shoot this documentary on this elusive tribe. Here's a guidebook. Gives you some of the pertinent things you're going to need to know about the region and traveling along the Amazon River. Oh, yeah, I'll read that. Oh, shit, I never read that. There's snakes out there, there's big. Okay. They don't teach about anacondas in photography class. Yeah, no shit. But like I just said, like if you're literally a nature documentarian fucking filmmaker that's about to go on the Amazon River, if you're anybody who's about to go, like if any of you were like, we're going to go on the Amazon River, would you not want to learn some information first about like what kind of things you can expect? One of the first things in that book, I'd guarantee, would be like, there are giant snakes in this river. Some people might find that a little intimidating and not want to go here. Your video on Onision from 10 years ago keeps getting recommended to me. I refuse to watch it because you looked weird as hell back then. Oh, well, yeah, well, now, obviously, I look normal. On one hand, giant anaconda. On the other hand, J-Lo's ass. I mean, when you're trying to figure out between two things, you go with the larger of the two things. So, J-Lo's ass, clearly, right? J-Lo's ass is actually not that big by modern standards, you know. But, you know, it still has its commemorated place in fucking butt history. Because it broke down the big butt barrier in a lot of ways. It mainstreamed the big butt in America. Ass technology has rendered J-Lo's ass obsolete. I wouldn't go so far as to say obsolete, but you know. She's the Model T, you know? Yeah, it's a classic. It's an ASIC. Okay? Giant anaconda in J-Lo's ass. Brianna, you've made a lot of stupid comments here tonight. And I just want to say with that one, You're all right. You redeemed yourself with that. That's a good one. He butt is so 90s. You want to try that again, Slick? These days, do you like a dude's... You look like a dude I'd hang out with every day. Clean cut doesn't fit you. All right, fair enough. DFF, social evolution of standards for buttocks. Yeah, that'd be a good one. That'd be one I'd have to do myself, though. I can't let Peyton research that. That has to be on me. The butt through the ages. I have to do 15 minutes on woman butt and 15 minutes on man butt. You know? He butts and the butt cheeks of the universe. Dun 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 dun. TG, open your previous drug use. Curious if you had a top 3. I don't know top 3 nothing, all right? I ain't no fucking top 3 nothing. Don't give me your bullshit. You're a liar, sir. You can't trick me, motherfucker. I'm on to you. I know what you do. I seen your motherfucking bullshit. You already did an episode on butts, lol. Yeah, but I didn't do one on the social evolution of booty standards. I did one on botched butt surgeries, right? And I did. That's it, right? I'm pretty sure. TJ, why are you so based? I don't know. The fuck are you even asking me? And why does it have a sad face? Isn't that good? Base was good last I checked. What the fuck's going on? Man. The previous butt episode on how standards have changed the ages. Yeah, that's the one I want. That's the one we're talking about here. Has that been made? I haven't done that yet. No one's made that shit. The fuck? Why did Brianna block me? Who cares? Had a history of boobies from Paul. Apollyon. That took me like 20 tries. Gave money and said thank you. Cool, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. Center for Cynics for God's Not Dead 4 win, maybes. That's a good one. Paul did it. Paul did it. Paul did the boobies one. That's his business. But the booties one should be mine. Apple Eon. Whatever, dude. Shut up. You're a jerk. It was hard to read, okay? It wasn't the most clear against the background. Man. Why you gotta do me like that, man? Why you gotta fucking talk to me like that, bitch? I haven't even blocked Cynic, and he has brain worms. Oh, shit. Brianna's, like, totally reversing her comment fortunes. She had, like, a few fucking stinkers in a row, and now she's fucking batting 1,000. Hungry for Apple Eon? Damn you. Damn you to hell. Damn you to hell. I want to know if you've ever seen the rain coming down on a sunny day. I don't think so. Is that even a thing? Does that even happen? That doesn't even happen, bro. You some kind of dumbass? You some kind of idiot? Some kind of fucking loathsome dipshit without a fucking cogent thought running through your empty fucking head? Bitch! You need to show TJ more respect. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You show me more fucking respect, bro. That's super important in life. Respect! Give me imaginary fucking points. Give me imaginary credibility points with your dumb asses. Please, I beg you. I beg you! God, it's so meaningful in the long run, isn't it? The more respect I got, the more fucking, I don't know, make more money. I look better. My dick gets bigger. God, it's so good. He Bud is so 90s. Cynic. Cynic! That's a homophobic statement, cynic. What are you doing? Owen Carpenter says, Cinema versus Cynics, Elf Bowling the movie. The Great North Pole Elf Strike. I swear to God, that's a real thing. I will pay you to watch it. How much? How fucking much, bitch? I love how TJ says beg as beg. Yeah, that's how it's fucking said, bitch. Beg. Just like I say egg, egg. Or room, room. Or cran, cran. How much do you want? How long is it? And okay, so it's pretty it's elf bowling, so it's pretty painful. I don't know, like $10 a minute. Fonzie? What are you talking about, you psychopath? What the fuck is this? Resident Evil 3 mod? Damn, that's absurd. Fucking absurd. Wow. So cringe, you guys. I'm looking at one of these like mods and stuff where they fucking took Jill Valentine from Resident Evil 3 and they like made her tits super gigantic, put her in a super tiny skimpy bikini and stuff, and I was just like thinking, I mean, that's just like so cringe, you know? I was like, oh my God, how could anyone even like watch that? Like the way her fucking ass is just jiggling and stuff. I'd show you guys, but like, it's like too cringe, you know? So cringe. Fuck, bro. You wouldn't want it. It's too cringy, you know what I mean? Drive me nuts. Trying to show you guys something so cringe and stuff. Apropos, blah, blah, blah. What are you guys yammering about? Just got here. Can you recap the last 4 hours for me? Okay, well, it's really, yeah, I mean, it's really the last 4.5 hours. You know, I don't know. We did stuff. We talked about things. You know, a lot of things happened and shit. And I'd say that a lot of people got super depressed and, you know, wandered off into the abyss. It's really sad. Boobs are racist. I mean, that's definitely true. I've often thought that. You know, back in the early 2000s, I made that claim, and a lot of people at the time really lambasted me for it and said, "Hey, you know, that's not true at all." But now I feel like that's kind of like, you know, just contemporary wisdom. Yeah, I mean, boobs are racist as fuck. You know, the bigger they are, the more racist. It's pretty sickening, pretty sad. I don't know. I mean, like, it feels like a A lot of people, they just don't understand. That's good. God, I'm fucking thirsty, man. Yeah, I mean, I've braided the beard before. Well, I've never braided it. I've tried to braid it and failed. My wife has braided it on a few occasions successfully. But it's hard to get her to do it, so I don't really have her do it too much. See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile. All right. Damn, you outlasted my normal show. What's your normal show? Perks of marrying a professional groomer. You know, she grooms me a lot. She, like, bends me to her will. It's crazy. She won't put my fucking braid in my beard, though. I ask her, and she just smacks me. Smacks me across my face. Says, "Shut up, bitch! When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you, you fucking... All you are to me is a piece of ass." She pinches my butt. I'm just like, "Baby, please. I have thoughts and feelings just like you." And she's like, "You don't have shit, you scum. Only thing you've got is a sexy ass." Like, "Baby, please, don't dehumanize me." She just won't listen. "Baby, please, braid my beard." "Shut up. Trying to watch the big game." Damn it. She's always watching some big game, you know. She's a real jerk. Who cooks better? Yeah, she even admits it. You think I'd tell you these scandalous things and she'd be in here denying it? At least deny it, you know? But no, she admits it. It's horrible. The abuse I suffer. Cynic has seen it. Cynic's been there and he's seen how she treats me. Her violent nature. That's how you should be treated, TJ, by everyone. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, should I let the fact that I've run out of things to talk about end the stream? Or should I plow forward? I'll let you guys decide, I guess. Hey. What's up? That looks cool. Yeah. Now she's bringing me poison so I can kill myself. Now you're going to try to braid my beard for show? All right. I guess you can do it. She's trying to fucking make it seem like she'll do it. All right, well, I'll get more this way then. Chelsea is a mater braider. What does that mean? That kiss was pornographic 18 plus content. We demand OnlyFans. Y'all crazy. TJ, how do you not get your mustache in your mouth when you eat? I don't know. I feel like in the past when it's been this long that's happened, but I guess now I either no longer care or figured out some sort of subconscious way to not do it. Soup, yeah. Even then, like, I don't know. I guess I just don't care anymore or something. Because I don't even notice it with that. If you had a butt chin, only your right butt chin cheek would have a braid right now. What? I can't hear you. Saying it's not centered, you said? Yeah, I mean, it's like kind of off to one side, I guess. But whatever. Yeah, I'm like at an angle. So whatever. Whenever I drink Powerade, I feel my mustache in the liquid. Only Powerade. Think it's the shape of the bottle. Maybe. Satan is waiting. What? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Sorry, it's the point of the stream where I've smoked enough bowls to spew gibberish. Me too. Well, I feel like I've run out of things to say. I feel like you guys have run out of things to say. I think it's time for us all to move on to some other place. You guys go out into the world and find some other bullshit to sit in front of and watch. Or to listen to, or whatever the case may be. Or, if you're just joining, you can go back to the beginning and go see the fucking part of the video that actually has content. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks to everyone who donated. Thanks to anybody who, had interesting questions, thoughts, opinions, funny comments, pithy remarks, or stupid bullshit that threw me on a tangent. Appreciate y'all. See you later. Bye-bye. Really going on. You're all a bunch of fucking assholes. Still watching a fucking stream endlessly. Concurrent viewers, 90 people watching nothing. 90 people just sitting there watching fucking nothing. Because they're fucking stupid. Fuck you people. You're idiots! You fucking idiots! Anyway, I love you all. I forgot to turn the stream off. The end. For real this time.